Let's do the funny thing. Time to link in the Get Fantasy Twitch so we can farm followers. Alright, time to advertise. Smile. Advertising time. Let's go. Alright. Let me pull open my notes real quick. Maybe today I'll remember to actually take the notes during the session and not after. Though, albeit, it kind of worked well doing it after. So I was able to just take a picture of my notes and just put it in session summary instead of typing. Usually I'm going to try to type, but that one I just kind of didn't. Smile. Hopefully it was legible. Otherwise, you know what? Oh well. And kindly ignore the section I literally marked as my eyes only. Smile. But what did you... Thank you, Evangelist, for this wonderful image.
You're welcome.
Wonderful.
Fucking pestilence, bro, please. Sir, some professionalism.
But last we... I'd say left off, but more so last we started, we picked ourselves up in the city of Jivaruk, in the capital city of Iptzia, kind of just getting accustomed to things. We started with Jaylene and Seraph starting off their, not really starting off, but continuing their day, heading towards the Iron Mist meeting place to discuss some things that Jaylene has been looking into. Slightly getting interrupted by the ongoing festivities, as this is a holiday season in Jivaruk and Iptzia, mostly Jivaruk, but getting a little bit interrupted and indulging in some festivities, indulging in some of the market possibilities there. These two were being lightly trailed for the most part by Varun, looking to ask some questions to mostly Jaylene, as she is one of the possible leads for the ongoing missing persons problem that has been plaguing Jivaruk. Tracking them through the crowd as Jaylene pushed her way through, eventually to a smaller stall with a miscellaneous amount of goods that one Notice was at, trying to secure a job, in which he, seeing Jaylene as a newcomer, offered to find her something cool, as I directly quote, for 25 gold, in which Jaylene kind of stews over for a moment, fighting between the angel and devil on her shoulder that is Notice and Seraph during that whole encounter. I'll let you guys decide who the angel and who the devil was. By then, Varun approaches them, not as stealthily as he would have wanted to, as kind of hard to stealth through a whole crowd, kind of very easy to draw attention to yourself. But whilst you all were having a conversation and getting to know each other a little bit, there was a commotion which revealed that two of the manhole covers leading to the sewer system in Jivaruk had been blown off from their manholes, with a couple unknown creatures climbing out and wreaking havoc through the crowd, leading to a good few civilians perishing or being severely injured in the process. Namely, the merchant at the stand getting absolutely gutted in front of Notice. But also notably, Varun managed to heal one of the wounds of a downed civilian before they could ferry themselves on to the next life. Following the scrap, the group was approached by some of the city guard, not in a you're in trouble way, but more so a hey, we need to talk, not in trouble way, albeit those both kind of sound not great, but you know, it be like that sometimes. You guys were led to the Shields district, more so the Shield Spire, the head of security, the headquarters for the security force of Iptzia, which consists of the guards and the ground armies. Not that they ever really need those, but they have them anyways, just to defend their sovereign territories if need be. In which you met with the, what was the fucking word I used? Let me see if I wrote it down.
Alright, Edward, I'm going to bed.
Okay.
I believe it was Palace Whore.
Yes, Overseer. Yes, thank you, Touche.
Overseer
Jin, a human man with, very elegant features, we'll say, clad in the high-ranking armor of Iptzia, had a few requests for the party, and job offer more so, to investigate the ongoing missing persons problem, as the city guard has been spread thin looking into it, thus leading to the events that occurred at the town square with the monsters breaking out and dispatching a few civilians before the guards could even reply, citing that since people had to step in, they wondered if you could handle things for them, since you have some first-hand knowledge, especially Varun, being that you were investigating it before any of this even happened, which the party agreed to with a few miscellaneous rewards promised, and a few other promises made regarding the not safety, but the security, I guess, of the operation, and ensuring that you won't be accosted by the guards, as long as you are wearing or / have on your person the identification provided to you by Jin. And that is where we ended with, after everybody kind of met up with the quartermaster and got their miscellaneous items before taking off. We find ourselves now stepping out from the shield spire into the cooler Jivarukian streets once more. I'm just going to put us on this map for now. I need to get an actual country map done for Iptzia. That's a whole nother bag of beans, though.
Bag of beans.
There's beans in the bag.
There are beans in the bag. Who put them there? I do not know.
I wish it was me.
But party, oh party, what are we getting ourselves
We have
up
a
to?
bag of beans as our first magic item of the campaign.
Mayhaps. Bag of beans is a funny item because it literally is just how to derail a campaign 101. Get the one bean that leads to a giant's house. But either way, where
Actually,
are...
it's 102, the deck of many things.
Oh yeah, true. That's 101. But yes, what are you guys up to now? You have the whole of Jivaruk to start investigating, so wherever it is you'd like to investigate or just wander into, you may.
Well, I mean, I have a pretty keen ability to find my way through major cities, having been through several myself, so I would say that the best idea right now is to go straight into those manholes we covered and walk through the sewers.
That would be disgusting.
Are you like?
We could make it fun.
We could like maybe ask some people first. I don't like.
Why not just head straight to the problem?
Interviewing some of the victims.
To be perfectly honest with you, I just don't want to go in the sewer either.
It's the most direct path. There's always things that we don't want to do.
Well, I mean, first step is to go back into town. I think that would be the first thing. I doubt anyone is still out there, but if they are, it would be great if we got ourselves a bottle of something.
Okay. How about we go and see if we can meet with any of the victims who were there earlier and talk to them and see what they have to say, if they saw anything that could help us. How does that sound?
Sounds fine to me.
Oh, yes, real quick before we head on out. The small announcement I forgot to mention at the start of the session, because I'm a goober, is that I finally landed on a name for the campaign. I'm sure, as you've seen when clicking in, is now Whims of the Coldfront. For anybody who's...
Oh, that's what that is.
I saw that. I saw that.
That is, I finally got the name of the campaign, so it's not just Iptzia campaign, as artful
Very
as it
cool.
is.
Iptzia campaign, and then in parentheses, to be named.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yes, exactly.
Cool. Okay, yeah. So, I think Seraph, Jaylene, does that sound good with you? Go back out there, see what people have to say.
There's another avenue of investigation. Shouldn't hurt.
It's better than going in the sewers.
All right.
I agree.
Failed to turn
We
up
should go
anything
straight
in a
through the
timely
merchants.
manner.
But isn't he dead?
The one. I would prefer not to be reminded of that.
Bro has some trauma.
Right, of course. There are the other ones though. Yeah, let's make our way back over to the market and see what information we can get our hands on. So I think that's what we're gonna do.
Alright, you're gonna head back to the market in the Spire district, kind of heading back towards the center of Jivaruk. The streets are still as bustling as they were before, but now as you guys are all walking through, you kind of hear a little bit of whispers as the rumors from the events have kind of spread. People kind of saying, monsters came out of the sewers, I wonder if that's going to happen to us in our home tonight. A few people being like, yeah, I heard the city guard's completely inept and a bunch of random people had to handle it. And just various chatter about the events that had led up to it. A few absolutely misinformed, being like, I think it was some just like random guys that came out of the sewer. I don't even think they were monsters. Yeah, I think they were gnomes, honestly. Just the whole plethora of what you can expect the city to rumor about after something has just happened before there's an official statement made. One more.
Is there anyone nearby with a gourmet cheese, or perhaps somebody playing a musical instrument?
So make a perception check, I suppose.
Two very specific things.
I mean,
Damn.
you're in a populated area. There are people playing some music that is, agreeable for the random city streets, as there's a few street performers here and there. In general, and around this time, I wouldn't say you see any cheese in this area per se.
That's unfortunate. I think we should talk to the musicians first. I think we should sit in front of them and let them finish their song and enjoy the music for a little while, and once they finish their piece, we ask them what they saw. Anyone opposed to that?
Excuse me.
That's not a bad idea. I'm willing to do that. Seraph, Jaylene.
You will want to wait. I think I will see if there's anybody else that might have noticed something in the meantime.
Alright, so...
Does it look like there's anybody that's, have they, like...
I will say, as you approach where you had been before, probably about, we'll say, 30 to 45 minutes have passed since you had originally left the scene, which is now not, like, taped off by any means, but there appear to be a handful of guards from the streets, the major streets leading into it, that are posted and kind of shooing away any sightseers, or I don't think sight's the right word for it, but you get what I'm saying. The people just trying to get some spectacle in their lives. They're kind of shooing them off, citing, city business, please move along. Need to see or hear about this.
Getting closer, is there anybody that seems, like, particularly determined to get through and get a closer look. Anybody that might be shouting, claiming that they were there or that they're looking for someone that was there.
From the direction you are coming from, you do not see any from, we'll say you guys are coming from, you would have been coming from the east. So on the east entrance to the site, there is not anybody making any particular, not causing much of a scene, but you could see across the way, albeit a bit hard to see through all the tents, but you more so hear it. You hear some screaming, being like, I know someone there, I need to make sure they're alright! You hear from across the way.
I think I could take us over to him. I could slip through big crowds pretty easily. I think I could lead us over to where the sound's coming from.
Yes, you could. But you also, so who was going to wait for the musician and who was going to kind of do others while?
I mean, I could wait for the musician unless you guys need me to lead you. But I am very okay with sitting in front of the song and waiting for the musicians to do their thing before I get more information.
I was gonna look for anyone like mourning for one of the civilians that died.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
Eric is obviously off looking.
yes,
Pretty familiar with the city. She's lived
Yeah.
here for a while, so she doesn't really need anyone to guide her.
yeah. So you approach.
You know what? If we're going to split up, we need a meeting place.
Not going that far.
I am very small and hard to track. Really, I'm just afraid of being lost.
Don't worry. I'll stay here with you in front of the musician.
And I
I'm
am
okay
not
with
hard
that.
to find. Peering down.
I will look for you as a beacon amongst the crowd.
As you kind of say that, a father walking his child comes by, and the child just kind of stares up at you, just like in awe of just the absolute size of Jaylene. Kind of tugs at their father's arm. Is like, she's tall, Dad. He's like, yeah, okay, let's just come on. You're embarrassing me.
I'm gonna smile and wave to the child.
The kid does a little wave back, and the dad kind of, in classic dad fashion, is like, let's not interact with strangers. Just keeps walking.
Damn.
He's a very exhausted looking man. Probably just
You
got
know
off
what? That's
work.
fair. Single father. That's rough.
Single father. Rent just got raised too. SMH, no.
Oh God.
But yes,
So,
Varun and
Jaylene and
oops, sorry, go ahead.
Jaylene and I just start weaving our way through the crowd, through the scene,
Yes.
get to this person.
All right. And then Varun and Notice, you guys stand in front of a very puffy-looking owlin person, just like an owl person, if that's not obvious, who is kind of jamming out on a small, we'll say, like, lyre, at the time being a very light tune to kind of probably ease the tension in the air. You kind of stay posted there for the moment as Jaylene and Seraph push through a bit of the crowd that's kind of assembled in front of the guards, making your way through similarly to prior, where you just Jaylene just kind of used her large presence to kind of shuffle through the crowd as people make room as to not get trampled, eventually reaching the guards that kind of block off the major part of the crime scene from the rest of the crowd. And you, as you approach, they kind of step towards you. And how do you react to this?
So we were given a badge of sorts.
Yes. You were given small, almost earrings that kind of dangle with a, like, purple crystal-like emblem.
Div investigators step aside. Seraph just kind of touches a finger to this earring.
Yes.
Jaylene. Jane's gonna be like, oh, I forgot to put those on. You know, like scramble to put them on her ears.
The guard kind of is like, all right, go on ahead. I'm not going to stop you. If you're bearing that symbol, then you got the right things. He kind of scooches aside as people kind of start clamoring in the back to kind of protest it, but he's like, hey, the city officials, we have to let them through. It's simply operations, people. Why is
Thank you.
everyone I speak in devolves into British? Let's change that up a bit. We'll solve that as time goes on.
That's terrifying.
A
It's
random
like
Scotsman appears.
a random Scottish deceptible.
British disease. Everyone becomes
British
British.
It's fucking carcinization, but with British. But yes, we will start with Seraph and Jaylene as the other two are listening to the bard, waiting for them to finish jamming out. You guys approach the familiar scene that has been cleaned up a little bit, with some of the bodies that had not made it through the scuffle now find themselves in the center towards the fountain, draped underneath individual sheets, almost to kind of preserve identity and serve as a bit of respect towards the fallen. There is someone dressed in what you could assume to be clergy attire, kind of casting some kind of ceremony on the bodies as you approach. With the rest of the site, the manhole cover as you approach from the east is being guarded over closely by a duo of guards who are just kind of making sure it stays closed, and they are kind of investigating right now in terms of other people. The bodies of the creatures that had come out have also been assembled, not given the same respect as covering them, but are actively being poked and prodded at by people in probably more scholarly looking attire, with symbols of both the security force and the intelligence force that resides within the city.
Starting with the people that are examining the bodies of the monsters, Seraph will walk over to them. What have you found?
Well, we have not found too much yet. We're, in fact, not familiar. We've investigated all our compendiums, and what we know about creatures and these are not familiar in any way. The blood has not come back positive for anything in particular known to us at this point in time. We've had a few people look at it and have sensed faint, very faint for some reason. It's strange because we've never gotten it to be faint in this way, but some kind of fiend. But again, it does not come through as full-blooded, so we wonder if it's descended from something of that, from a long line of it. But that's pretty much all we've deciphered now. Nothing we've known about, which is concerning. And the only other thing we've noticed is, let me roll a Arcana check. I'll give them a plus, we'll say 3 to this. Not great. We're still trying to decipher whether this is naturally occurring or not. It's undetermined yet.
On the way over, we heard that these monsters bore similarities to some of the missing persons. What do you to say on that?
Less of similarities, more if we found traces of them on them, whether that was blood or miscellaneous tracking means of detection. Not necessarily that they had any similarities, just more so that we saw that they were there with detection spells and the sorts.
Is it more than one person in each construct?
What do you mean by in terms of traces of them?
Yes.
It's kind of hard to say. There was a lot to detect, whether it was from the smaller things or the larger ones we're looking at now. We found at least 3 traces on these ones. One on this one, and about one main one, and albeit these were already light traces, but one main trace, and then on the other a lighter trace of someone else. But as to the names, we aren't sure.
You should already know who the victims are if you're able to identify them as victims.
Indeed. These ones are one of the earlier missings. Not the earliest yet, but the earlier ones. if you need their names, we could supply them. We would just take a moment with my scribe here, who has them jotted down. Cough, cough, Eddie. Just giving me enough time to open up a fantasy name generator.
Yes, I do believe that would be for the best.
Ah, wonderful. And he kind of motions over to the younger looking, what the fuck? Uncheck all we want. Okay, what the fuck? Alright. The younger looking scribe, excuse me, pulls out his little scroll and starts investigating through their report and looks up. He's like, well, according to the names we have let's see.
You've done the classic mistake of offering a name and not having a name ready.
I did. We have Garthio Meckett. He had been missing for approximately. Now I'm not going British. Just be normal. The phrasing on that's
The
very
demons.
The
The British
The
demons.
British
coming.
demon taking over my body to ruin my D&D campaign. The name is Garthio Meckett. They have been missing for a few months now. Not much details on that beyond the name. We have, let's see, Brim Byron, also missing for 1 month now. And then finally this one here has some traces of Llewell Winry, also missing for a while. But beyond that, we don't have much more information on them, whether they're alive or dead. We just know that there are traces of them on this. The way this works is we just are able to find the name and what they, that they're there. Bit of divination, kind of. But if there's anything
Have the families been provided any updates?
we don't want to update them on anything like this until we have significant evidence. The typical protocol is to not inform until we have full information on them. And the older looking one kind of looks up. He's like, yes, that is typically how we handle things in the investigation department. Unless we have significant information for the families, we need not grieve them, as this may already be a difficult time for them with their missing loved ones, if they have any. That is.
Do we know where they went missing?
These ones, let me roll something. The only one we have any report on the last known location, in terms of within recent times, was Llewell. He was last known to be in. Before he went missing, he was heading into the entertainment district, the Luminous district, that is. I need to drill that in my head. I keep calling it entertainment district, but it's the fucking Luminous district. He had gone missing there, last we knew, but we are unsure whether he went missing in there or that was just the last place he had been seen.
Have any interviews with friends and family revealed a preferred hangout spot for him in that location?
Not necessarily. He is kind of just not known to visit many places. He would go there occasionally, so he was not a regular anywhere.
Surely he must have had one place that he would be given to return to if he didn't make a habit of it.
It is possibly true, but we were not given any information on that.
Have perhaps a location of a close friend or family member we could follow up with?
Yes, and he kind of motions to his scribe again, who flips through. Yes, in the the residential district, they have a family home, and he shows you the address in which, let's just make something up. They are on 273, let's say Snowfall Avenue. It's a smaller home, but a home nonetheless. They'll possibly be in. We can't guarantee that. We don't keep tabs on them. But that is the last. That is the home of his family. He lives. He's survived by his wife. God, I keep making characters and having to make them names. His wife Ishar. She should, if she's there, she'll be there. But that's about it in terms of known family locations that we went to, at least.
A place to start at the least. And describe for me one more time these traces of the missing person. Were they all biological in nature, or did you happen to find some of their affects?
Mostly biological.
Mostly,
yeah. The one doing most of the kind of just miscellaneous magic of just this like lighter, bright white light, kind of as he's tracing over the bodies. Yes, it had been mostly biological and arcane traces from their what weave they had.
Did find something physical?
Not necessarily. The physical was more so.
So then you only found biological traces.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember what I had intended. Well, we had found. Ow! We had through some findings that there was some hair remaining from. I believe it was Lewell, who we had the strongest trace of. There was some some remaining strands of hair found on the creature, specifically around its claws, if you want to call them that, as he kind of grabs the deceased creature by the wrist and kind of lift up its hands, where you can kind of squinting a little bit as you're standing a little bit further away. You can see these like bright little strands, what you could assume to be hair from where you're standing, and from what you know about hair. Smile.
They're biological then. New scraps of cloth, little trinkets that they might have had on their persons.
No, we did not find any of that. This was the only physical trace we found of them.
See. Very well then. Jaylene, can you think of any other things that I might have missed?
Trying to think.
You may be about your work. If we have any additional questions, we'll be sure to find you.
Thank you. As he kind of does a little head bow and continues now using his second hand to do the same kind of white ambient magic that he was casting as you approached originally, and the scribe continues jotting things down as the researcher kind of mumbles to him.
Right, well, should we talk to anyone else?
Yes, we should gather all the leads that we can. You can switch to the other two if you'd like.
Yes,
to.
I was going to. Whilst that was happening, we look back at Varun and notice waiting patiently for this musician to come to an end with their tune they were playing. a few minutes pass of you guys sitting there and kind of just tapping along to the music. When he finally winds it down and does a small little bow, and is about to start playing another tune.
How long have you been in Iptzia?
Oh, me? Oh, I've been here for as long as I can remember, actually. My family's from here originally.
You play very well, and you seem like a kind of guy that knows how to have a good time.
I pride myself on it. Yes.
What would you say? Where would you say we would have the best view of the city?
The best views of the city, are we talking... Depends what you're talking about. If we're talking about views of the landscape, then probably within this district here, as we have the tallest towers. But if you're looking for non-scenery views, winks at you, then you'll probably be best off in the Luminous District.
Do you go to the Luminous District often?
Oh,
Would you say it's a good place to be?
It's a pretty good place to be if you know how to keep yourself from being a bit too inebriated to protect yourself and your belongings. But I mean, it's not a dangerous place by any means.
Interesting. What would you say
mind-
out of all the towers here would be the best place to see the landscape?
Oh, for sure, the Cloudburst Spire. The tallest one, though it takes a little bit to get in there. Security's pretty tight since that is the place of government handling. But your visitors are allowed. They just will screen you pretty well.
Interesting. You have any questions, Varun?
You've been playing in this market. Were you here earlier today?
I was around the area. I wasn't here when whatever happened here. I just caught word of it and headed over here, considering that there was going to be a little bit of people over here. But yeah, I felt the mood was getting quite dour, so I started playing it to just liven things up a little bit. But in terms of what I
Good
saw,
choice.
I just kind of was in the area, saw the crowd of people sprinting towards me, and decided it'd probably be best if I got out of the way, so I kind of flew above the crowd for a bit to, not get trampled, being of smaller stature.
Did you see anything of note as you made your way here? Any stragglers or anything spectacular, extraordinary, out of the ordinary?
I mean, seeing a crowd like that move like in that way without anyone getting trampled was kind of a spectacular thing, but no, I didn't really see anything that caught my eye when I was up above. Kind of just looking out for myself to make sure I didn't get hit by anything stray from that fight.
You got a favorite spot in the Luminous District?
Sorry. Spit. Why? Oh, hold on, let me drink some water.
I fully believe that this character would be coughing uncontrollably, though.
Yo, Windroll, is that you?
I guess he wasn't expecting
This
that
is a
question. huh?
slutty Windrill. No, that was me choking, not now I have hiccups.
Does he have a name?
Oh,
We'll give this guy, he will be called Devin. Devin. Oh my god, now I have hiccups. Fuck. I hate it. Me personally, I'm a fan of the Lucid Dreamers. Hell of an experience.
Lucid Dreamers.
I've heard about that one.
Have you been there? It's wonderful.
Not myself, but seems to be quite popular.
It's one of the well-known ones. It's a pretty well-run club for the most part.
All right. I don't have anything further to ask of him.
Thank you.
So,
I'm glad to be of assistance.
of course, you make excellent music.
Make a deception.
I agree.
Both of you make deception checks. No, I'm kidding. You are so obviously lying to this man. No, I'm kidding. I merely jest.
I have literally done everything that I can to try and update Windows.
A wild skull has appeared.
Oh.
There is now an NPC in the background that is just Skull talking to someone. This is canon. It happened again. His character showed up from Braveward.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, no, that character died in Braveward, didn't he? Didn't Skull's like random character die during the rock fight? I think he did. Steam, why are you opening?
Maybe?
I'm like pretty sure he did. I thought he got like bit in half by the rock. Oh god, things are bad. Oh,
Imagine, imagine you're familiar, like you're in the middle of a combat encounter and your familiar says, "Sorry, Windows update."
In the middle of a fucking fight, and you're like, as a cleric, and you're like, "Hey God, I need help." Sorry, in the middle of an update right now. Can't really do that.
Sorry, your drivers aren't up to date. You gotta get that shit checked out.
God needs you to restart your computer.
Yeah, I need you to restart that one, buddy. But yes.
God needs you to restart your computer in safe mode and stop torrenting textbooks.
Cleric goes quiet, assumes the T-pose position.
Alright, I hope one of you guys took notes about the names of the people I gave you, because I did not.
Oh my god.
Good, because I'm gonna need to get those.
I don't think I got
Kevin,
the...
baby.
I'll
Okay, I need a few minutes to switch from Skull's computer, but I will be back shortly. Keep going without me.
Yes, we are probably still on Verin and Notus.
Why is this?
Notusy. I should not have said that out loud.
What, pardon?
No, nothing. Don't worry about it. Let me check the group notes. No, oh, damn. Check Raylan notes. Oh yeah, look at those. Look at those notes. I have names. You actually got Dothio Mekit spelled right. The other ones are not, but we're not going to hold you to it, because God knows I don't remember them now. We love fantasy names that are just spelled, absolutely just fucking butchered.
I kind of figured Mekit was spelled that way.
Yeah.
It's kind of. I had this one name generator that I used for my writing project, and I turned on Hindu, like Indian, both like Indian names as well as like Hindu mythology names, and half of them are good. Those are the half that you see on the document. The other half were absolutely ridiculous. I would they were the kinds where I was like, a white person would not be able to even remotely pronounce this. I'm not going to use it.
But yes, back to Devin, the wonderful Owlin bard. He kind of, as you finish talking, he kind of begins plucking at his lyre again as you head towards, I presume, the crime scene.
We should go notice, see what they found out.
But yes,
That's a good idea.
Similarly, you push through the crowd, who is now kind of slightly dispersed after a bit of the disappointment of Jaylene and Seraph being able to get through because they're actually supposed to get through. Have kind of dispersed as the murmur has died down, as the guards have kind of managed to ease tensions with the crowd, so you kind of get in pretty easily. But as you approach, you see Jaylene and Seraph analyzing the bodies, as you once again hear from across the way the distraught cries of someone trying to desperately get through the guards on the west entrance. It's like, please, please, I need to know. Jaylene, you also hear this as you're investigating.
Jaylene is going to go over there immediately.
Alright. Is anyone else joining Jaylene?
I can. I also hear them, and I go over to see what's happening.
Notice, do you also join?
I follow behind them, but I'm not very close.
Yeah.
I'm listening, but I'm not engaging.
But yes, you three approach the west entrance guards, who are very, difficultly trying to restrain this one woman who is desperately trying to push through the crowd. Appears to be human. Looks very distraught, just at a glance. And the guards are like, please, ma'am, we need to keep this official, ma'am. We can't allow you into the crime scene. It's active research and active investigation happening here, ma'am. She's like, I don't give a shit. Let me in. Welcome, Big.
Thanks.
I'm gonna try to like calm her down a little bit.
Make a what would be a good calm down check roll? Let's do. I'm just gonna open your sheet because I need to look at the skills myself. Let's say. How would you say you're trying to calm her down? Are you trying to talk her down, or are you just trying to like?
Just talk her down.
Huh?
I'm not trying to like restrain her.
Yeah.
Oh, I left my phone. Thanks.
I will say give me a persuasion check at. Do I want to say? Let's just do a straight persuasion check.
Okay.
Oof.
That is not gonna go well.
She is incredibly strong, and like you don't even know for sure right now if your words are like reaching her, like understanding right now. She is desperately just trying to push through. You try to like kind of step up and offer some words of calming, but it does not find purchase within her. She kind of looks up to you and is like, please, you have to help me, please.
Okay, it'll be okay. Can I ask you who you are looking for?
Eddie rolls back his notes to see if I gave this guy a name. Smile.
Names are the eternal problem.
I swear to God I wrote this down. Where is it written down? I'm looking, she looks back at it. Kind of tears welling up in her eyes. I'm looking for my husband, Carlin. He was working one of the stands here, and I haven't heard from him. I stepped away for a moment to run some errands from the stand, but I haven't seen him yet.
Did you say he was working one of the stands?
Yes, he
Oh,
was.
Jesus Christ.
Was it that large blue one to the southeast?
He knows the directions. I'm proud of you. Because that's actually where it was. Good lord. Yeah, that's his tent. No.
And they won't. They're not letting her through, right?
They were not, but as she kind of is picking up on what is getting put down here, she kind of collapses to her knees. Surely he's still alive? Yes, he's just injured, maybe? Right?
I am so sorry.
I have a keepsake from him.
Jesus.
Notice.
I have something of his, if it would help you.
She is kind of... I don't know how to describe it. She is kind of just shut down, brain off now, in denial, shock. Does not know how to respond. She just kind of is staring off into space and muttering to herself.
Jaylene's gonna try to hug her to give her comfort.
Okay. You embrace her against your armor, but it's still a warming embrace. As you can feel her kind of trembling and breathing in tensely as like if she was beginning to weep. Is that Did he at least... Do you have any last words? Through tears.
I was there with him. In his last moments, I was there with him.
How did it happen?
Very peacefully.
Make a deception check. I'm gonna say this one with disadvantage because it was not at all a
Fuck.
peaceful way out.
Oh, please, fuck. Okay.
That checks out. Even without the disadvantage, that would have been a 6.
Notice.
If it was peaceful, why can't I see him?
Is there any way I could
Right.
sneak her to the stand?
Good Christ. You could try. You can certainly try.
I think I'm gonna try and sneak her to the stand
was
so
some
at least you
really
can
rude.
see what happened.
Alright, how are you going to try to get her in?
Let me look at my abilities. I think I could try. I think I'm gonna try and move her through the crowd in a way that'll. I guess use the crowd as a way to hide her from the guards and
Okay.
get her towards that spot.
Kind of moving back from the guards and back into the crowd behind her and trying to sneak them through that way. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I will say... I'll say stealth check. See how well you can sneak through in the crowd. God damn.
Wow.
God damn.
Oh, thank fuck.
Wow.
God, I've
Good
been
at
rolling
those.
like shit.
I
Yes,
am
you
not
kind
a
of
pro at
quickly
this.
grab her by the arm, which you
You
kind
do
of
what
reach,
you need.
reach up for, as she is much taller than you, being a short little guy that you are. You kind of guide her back through the crowd as she kind of is a bit confused by what you're doing. As you pull her back through the crowd and then off to the side into one of the offshoot alleys that leads to the same market in which a guard is not currently standing. So you kind of sneak her in through the back and pull her into the market area with the guards not noticing.
So are we near the booth?
You are
Where
in the
are
market.
we in relation to that?
You are in the
We're in the
northwest, the northwest quadrant of the market. The booth was in the southeast. And also, I think I just lost the eraser on my pencil, and I think I just lost the lead. Yep, that's funny. Whoops.
Do you have the map for the marketplace? Like, is there a way
Yes. Let me put it
that I
back
could
on
see
it.
it?
That's relevant because that's
Yeah.
where we are right now. Let me
Okay.
do some of this.
Oh, there's still all the rats. The buzz.
The buzz friends.
Rats. We are the
Rats. The birthday bash. Rats.
Yo, dog park.
I'm just piling them all up over here. I forget you guys are still bloodied. Where did that lead go? There's one.
I'm bloodied.
Those
I
thing
am
is
in
mine.
pain.
No long rest. Damn, that's tough. Anyways.
I mean, it's still the same. It was within 30 minutes of you guys leaving the site.
Yeah.
The long
yeah.
rest would have been you guys went home and took a nappy.
Damn, no
Well, that was
15
traumatic. I
underestimate-
think I'm gonna take a nap.
Yeah, that
You
was.
underestimate my power nap.
That really is just D&D. Gets stabbed, is killed at least once in the day. Damn, I'm tired. I'm gonna go sleep this one off. Comes back the next day.
I
Is
need to go to my
complete fine.
Tempur-pedic.
I 5e Tempur-Pedic.
It's best to not question the whims of the gods in letting you rest off a massive boo-boo.
Oh, you said that was great.
Boo-boo.
Yeah, boo-boo. But yes, you pull her in,
Not
so you would have
fucking
been up here. On the map doesn't show it because I didn't feel like fucking doing it. But there are like
Yes.
buildings that surround this. These tents are just kind of marking where there are little pop-up market spots. But in these areas, there are like houses, kind of like how there's like townhouses in Chicago that kind of like a few stories high, like decently small, almost like a Renaissance period housing style in terms of how it looks like. Or no, probably a little bit more modernized, but you know, Not like fucking uber modern shit, but you know, enough.
Yeah.
You get the idea. But yeah, they line the close. There's some small alleys that you have to squeeze through, but yeah, you would be in the northwest corner up here. You kind of pull her in and guide her towards the center by the fountain, in which there are the. I will just draw this as a circle. An area here where there are the. I think. What was it? 2 or 3 dead bodies? I think 2.
It was 2.
Yeah.
Because the third one was revived.
The third one was revived. Yes. So there are the 2 covered bodies there.
I'm going to use that pass I got from was it Jin?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use that pass I got from Jin to open up one of the bodies, give myself passage.
Yes, you flash it at the clergy dressed like in the nice long flowing robe, with, mainly white with some stripes of, let's say, blue and gold in there. He gives you a small nod and says, "As you were, sir. Can do as you may." Gives you a small bow, and you are now standing in front of the 2 covered bodies.
With her, right?
With her, yes.
Or at least she could see.
Yes.
If you really want to see what happened to your husband, he's right here. But I'm not going to let somebody lie to you, or at least give you the privilege to see him one last time. I do not want to open this bag, but it is your choice.
I would say you guys are aware of them being over here. You know they got past at this point, because he told you that was... Or you kind of picked up on it as he slipped through the crowd. She stands in front of both of them, because she doesn't know which one's which. God, that's going to be fucking... Oh, that's funny. She kind of stands there and hesitates a moment, kind of reaching her hand out and then recoiling a little bit. It takes a moment of thought. Tears still streaming down her face, and she eventually kneels down beside, we'll say, the left one, and I'm gonna actually someone roll me a d20, just a flat d20. Oh, that's funny. She moves the cloth away from the face and is like, who's this? As it is the other civilian that got moiked in the fight. It must be the other one. And she sees this one. She only uncovered the face, so she does not see the wound that this person incurred, which was the severed and removed spine.
Smile.
God, both of these bodies are absolutely maimed. Both of them died to crits from the fucking guy that showed up. So they are fucked up. And she very kind of slowly moves to the right one, which you could presume is her
And
husband.
I'm going to turn away from this.
Yes.
I'm not looking at this.
And she pulls it away to see the barely hanging on head from her husband after his neck had gotten sliced out essentially by the unknown creature. And I'm gonna do this, and let's see what happens to her. Oh, it's not good. Alright, let's see. What type of madness do I give her?
Amnesia, it'll be funny.
This feels like a long-term madness moment. Where are the madness effects in the PHB? Let's see. Madness... Or is it in DMG? I think it's DMG. It's like, isn't it 274? Let's see. Let's just fucking look it up on Google. Madness effects 5e. Actually, hold on. No, I'm stupid. There's a fucking table of contents for a reason. Madness 258. Alright. Let's see. How is she doing? Madness effects. Short term, nah. Long term. Ooh, do I do long term or
How
do
bad
I do
was that roll?
It was a wisdom saving throw to see how well she handle seeing the deceased, mutilated body of her husband, and it was not good. The DC for this one was high, and she does not have, just based on normal commoner stuff, so she did not roll well.
Just give her a short-term one.
But I feel like Okay, but Sarah, I feel like if you're seeing the deceased and you're not used to seeing, like, she's not an adventurer. This is a commoner. I feel like this is long-term territory, seeing...
I mean, the memory itself will stick with her for the rest of her life and haunt her. But, like, some of the long-term memories on that, long-term effects on that list are devastating.
Yeah, this is true.
I was gonna say, is this person gonna, like, come back?
I mean, she'd be fine. Smile.
Forget I asked.
My thing is, the short-term madness only lasts 1d10 minutes raw. I mean, of course, I can fucking change things.
I mean, then extend it to like 1d4 months or something.
I don't even know if I'm gonna roll. I'm just gonna look at them. I feel like her getting hallucinations would be fucking wild.
Oh my god, that's so mean.
I feel like whatever you do isn't gonna matter too much because we're probably not going to see her very much.
Yeah.
So just pick.
Let's do this. Too many decisions. Alright, we're gonna do this. She is going to just start making... not noise in a way of just screeching, but like babbling. And like kind of stands up and starts just stammering about through the market back to the stall, in which she kind of starts manning and cleaning some of the items behind it. As you all watch, like, her eyes, like, there is, like, the eyes look like there is nothing going on. All higher brain function has currently ceased.
I'm going to leave.
Like, just completely leave the scene for now?
Yes, no, I am making that choice to completely leave the scene for now.
That's fair. You kind of reliving the moment in your own head. Just the visceral splatter that covered your face that still in probably a few places still does. Kind of
behind my fucking ear.
Yeah, probably like behind your ear or some shit. As you kind of feel around and then see that blood still on your finger, you kind of have a moment of just pure disgust and fear almost within yourself as you compel yourself to walk away before you allow yourself to descend any further. And the cleric attending kind of recovers the body and is like, best we leave this covered up for now, no? As the woman is just now kind of standing behind the booth as if she was operating it. This poor woman. But yes, notice you separate yourself from the scene. Walking down the street to kind of ease your mind and get your mind off the topic before you two fall into the same madness in which she had. And as you're walking down, you see this one guy leaning against the side of the building, kind of with his hood up. He's like, fucked up shit, isn't it?
Oh my god, I'm not even gonna talk to him.
You just push past him.
Yeah.
Fair, valid, honestly. If I too was reliving a moment of watching another man's neck get just absolutely gutted, I think I would ignore the person that's like, that's pretty staunch in my vibe, you know. Really bringing down the feels, man. No, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you push past him, he kind of just scoffs as you push past. This guy's a total tool. God. Yeah, you kind of take a lap, for lack of a better word, as you kind of step off to the surrounding streets. But yes, what does the rest of the party get up to while Notice takes this moment?
I go and speak to the coroner or whoever was here
Yes, the cleric.
examining the monster bodies. Because
the monster bodies or the
he was-
human people? Not human bodies, but the people bodies.
um
The monster ones, so that'd be the investigator. Okay.
yeah,
Yes, you step over to him
because I wasn't there for the previous conversation, which I also
Absolute
don't know
pie.
happened.
Yeah,
So
absolutely fair. Yes, you approach him. And says, hello, how can I help you? What is it you
I'm
need?
one of the investigators sent by the overseer. What can you tell me about these monsters?
I spoke with one of your assumed companions earlier. We know that they are not a known creature by any compendium we keep track of in our records, in our scribes. So we are not entirely sure their origin, whether they are naturally occurring or not. We found traces of 3 of the missing people. Me now scrambling to open Raylan's notes so I have the name consistent. Dothio Maquette, Rim Byron, and Lowell Winry. We found there some traces, both slight physical, from strands of hair from Lowell, and then just some ambient traces from their native magics. Whether they were casters or not, everyone has a bit of it in them to some degree. We found traces of that within them, so we're unsure how that is related at the moment and whether they are alive or not.
You have no way of telling when these beasts were in contact one way or another with these people?
The only way we'd be able to tell is if we had a base point for the concentration of the magic on them, but we do not have that at the time being. We just have the base that we have now. We'd have to see how quickly it decays, but we wouldn't have that for at least, to get an accurate sample, at least a few days. But considering that there are still traces of that, we can assume that there's at least enough that there's still traces, obviously.
I see. Are there any marks on the beast? One that is common on all of them? I know the carapaces are a bit mutilated after what we did, but anything? A symbol, an insignia, anything?
We do not detect any insignias or any symbols that would indicate a direct magic that would cause them to appear this way. The only thing we noticed as a pattern is the fact they all share similar eye structure. Both the fully grown points at the 2 more humanoid-shaped figures in front of you, and the smaller drones, I guess I'd call them. They, in which you looking at them in this moment without them running around in a combat sense. You notice that they share that same eye structure and almost head structure of kind of a darker frontal lobe of head. I don't know how to phrase that, but with a trio of eyes, kind of making a triangle. That is the only similarity we've seen between them all.
I see.
Beyond, obviously, the genetic makeup and appearance of the carapace and chitinous skin that appear to be of the same species. Mayhaps that the smaller ones are infantile or juvenile, however you prefer to say it.
Okay, very well. Is there a way to get in contact with you, or for you to contact us if you learn anything?
I work in the Bureau of Investigations here. That would be the best place to contact me. I work as head coroner, assistant to the head coroner. If you need me there, you may speak to one of the messengers. They could track me down throughout the city or get a hold of me otherwise. If I am not simply in the office, that is, if I'm in the field, it might be harder to track me down personally. but other people may know my whereabouts if they check through logs.
I see. Understood.
No, I guess that would require you to know my name. It is Leopold.
Leopold. Gotcha.
Leopold
Alright.
Strong, that is, if you need the last name, but I believe I'm the only. Yes.
Great last name, by the way.
Well,
It feels very German-esque, which is the accent I've been going for. I don't know if that's been coming across, but we're trying things. That isn't British. That's the main goal. Don't be British. Challenge impossible.
Thank you, Cornerstone. I'll, if I need anything, I'll be in contact.
Yes.
And then Vernon sort of gives him a head nod, and then steps away.
Yes, as you all are reliving the moments here, you all kind of get a wave of relief that you made it through, especially seeing the states of the bodies that did not make it through the fight, the scuffle. Eventually, one of the guards does come around to the woman at the stand and kind of very gently escort her off. They appear to be a guard, but they are not in the full guard armor and attire. They appear to be in more casual wear, so they, by base assumption, you could assume they're more on the community aspect rather than the straight protection aspect. They kind of come and guide her off somewhere.
I don't know if I like that. Not full guard attire.
It still appears official, I would say, but it's not. It's not. When I say full guard attire, I mean like full like plate armor. Like they are not armored. They appear to be more like in formal I say casual, but in more of like something you would see a like a social worker in a like police station or something wear. Less of the full.
Okay.
I am wearing this armor because I need to fight shit. They appear to be more of the I am here to interact with the general populace and make sure things are okay.
It's okay, Jaylene. Medical Corps. They'll take care of her. I hope, at least they will.
I don't want to say there's centralized healthcare yet. I don't want to say that.
are we talking she's getting a long rest, or?
What's her power nap stat?
Shows up to the hospital. The doctor's like, have you tried taking a long rest?
I'm now over the death of my husband.
I'm now fully recovered. All I needed was a little nap. Christ. Good God. That's so fucked up. But so funny.
Over here for a baby.
Notice after
While they were talking,
yes.
is it possible for me to have gone to the Cloud Spire? How far is that, or is that like
The Cloudburst Spire?
is that like yeah?
It is not too far from here. It's within the same district, so not too far of a walk. Probably about 5 minutes from where you are. You literally are just looking for the biggest tower, which is not hard to find.
Okay.
The Cloudburst Tower, Cloudburst Spire rather, is this very large, tall standing. Literally, I mean, about as tall as I think I said it as like 1,500 feet tall. So pretty tall. Let me actually double check my note on that just to make sure I'm accurate. Cloudburst Spire. Did I write it down? Of course I fucking didn't. It, in terms of the shape of it, it's... Oh, wait, no, 2,000 feet tall. That's what it is. I did write it down. Smile. But it is a very tall and harsh-looking structure, almost like the blade of a stiletto knife. So it is slender and comes to a point at the top. It appears to be of metal, glass, and crystal on the outer facade, making up its kind of very elegant and curving like facade to make it like have some depth to it besides just being a fucking boom in the middle of the city. The tip kind of forks into 3 prongs, which you see at the top a large blazing sphere of this white and yellowish light, almost like a sun, sits at the top, which you would now be accustomed to as being one of the soul spheres. Soul spelled S-O-L, as in sun. Just to clarity. That. You see at the top. In the front of the building, there is an entrance, a large, gaudy door, adorned with gold accents, and just kind of attention-grabbing.
Okay, so I would say that while they were talking, I walked over to the Cloud Spire and tried getting in and making my way to the top.
Yes, you get through the large doors of the Cloudverse Spire, which are held open during operating hours, which luckily it still is. You kind of have to pass through a small security checkpoint in which they screen you, not necessarily for weapons, but they will confiscate that, but more so any magical effects and diseases. So they kind of pass you through that and request you hand over any weaponry on your person.
I see. Yeah, no, I willingly give them. Well, can I make a check to keep my short sword?
You may
without
make
them knowing.
I would say make a stealth check against. Let's see, their investigation checks. Yeah, you are able to kind of sneak it into like one of your pant legs, so it kind of you can fake it being a limp without them necessarily checking, and you kind of hand over one of your daggers and such and your short bow, so they believe that is what you have. As you push through and eventually stand on one of the platforms you had previously been on, which as you stand on, you feel a humming of magic as it starts levitating itself upwards at a quite alarmingly fast rate to the top of the building, in which you step out into a room that is mostly not open air, but like it is a large open room with a lot of the clear glass just kind of in a 360 degree around the room, so you can get like a clear view of every angle of the city from up here.
I think I'm going to sit by one of the windows and just kind of watch and maybe try to make out where the sewers go just by looking down at the city.
Okay, I would say make a perception check, probably a disadvantage considering how high up you are to try to see any manhole covers, but not impossible.
Even with like eye for detail and like city secrets, would I be at disadvantage?
Yes. That just allows you.
What's the check?
Perception. Eye for detail just means during like action economies, i.e. when you're in initiative order, you can as a bonus action make those checks instead of full action make those checks. But 10, you not horrible. You try looking out through the city to kind of just trace any line of manhole covers you can see, but considering they are pretty small, you have a hard time at this height discerning the exact locations of a lot of them. I would say you can plot maybe a few of them, but just from how sparsely you're able to detect them, mainly the ones that are directly beneath the tower you're able to see. Anything else is kind of obfuscated by other buildings and just the sheer height alone and any fog line that you have.
Okay, but the ones close to me, I could see which general direction they're going.
Yes, they kind of cascade in each cardinal direction throughout the city streets.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit there and wait then.
Okay. Alright, what else is anybody doing on site? Any last investigations before anywhere else?
I know Jaylene did a prayer for this one.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna do one for this one now.
Okay. Yes, you kind of describe how you do your prayer.
Well, she's on her knees, obviously.
Yes.
head down, grasping her necklace, and muttering quietly in Drainic.
Yes, you.
And at the end, I have the phrase somewhere.
Ooh. Must find the phrase.
The end, she's gonna say this.
I see. Yes, you chant the last few words of your prayer as the other cleric that has been attending gives you a appreciative nod, as any prayers are always accepted by other clerics as a means of honoring the dead and securing them a safer passing.
She's going to nod back because that is a free action.
True. Actually, I'm going to make nodding an act. No, God. To nod, it was a full action. I'm a hardcore DM. Yeah. God, I'm Sag.
I also say a prayer, but not as much more subtle. I just kind of stand in front of the two bodies. I just put my hands together and just kind of close my eyes for a second, and then when I'm
praying.
done, I
Let's go. A lot of praying happening. Let's go.
and
Sarah's
then
just standing there a little impatiently, her arms crossed, like, really, guys?
Seraph does not understand religion. She sees
does
Catholics
not.
and is like, "What are you guys doing?"
I'm trying to figure out how to describe this. Basically, I have the two hands together. I just raise that to my head real quick and then bring it back down, and I just say a quick, one of those, which is actual Sanskrit, which means, may your soul rest.
That's beautiful. Yes, you guys both complete your little prayers. The cleric paladins doing their cleric paladin thing. Seraph watching like, all right, let's come on. And now Seraph takes a cleric dip. No.
Never.
You're right, paladin dip. No.
No, well, that wouldn't be the worst thing, but I don't want it either, so...
Fair. But yes, you guys all take this moment to do your own little closing, and you notice... I would say you probably saw him leaving, but seeing the state he appeared to be in kind of just let him step off for the time being. You guys still note that Notice is missing.
Well, where did he go this time?
Sure, he'll turn up sooner or later.
Varun, make me an insight check. Or history, whichever one. Oh, that's pretty good. You would probably... Knowing Notice, you would probably... And kind of the state he was in when he left, he was probably looking for somewhere quiet and... What's the word?
Serene.
Serene, yes, thank you. To find himself. And you would think back to the previous conversation earlier about getting a good sight, and you think to yourself, when in that state, doing a little bit of sightseeing might be a good thing for the mind.
I have a guess. We spoke to that bard earlier, Notice and I. He said that the best view of the city landscape is the Cloudburst Spire. If he wanted to clear his head, a sight from up there wouldn't be a bad spot. We could check there.
I suppose. In the meantime, we have an actual lead over in the residential district.
I think I will go to the residential district. What question?
Looking for one Ishar Winry.
Yes.
Hopefully she'll know exactly where her husband's been going.
What if anything, he has written down what he was going?
Possibly. And for any disruptions to his routine, something like that.
Alright. That's fine by me. I'll go look for notice, and we'll reconvene later.
Yeah, 273 Snowfall Avenue.
Let me write that.
Both in and out of character, I feel like. We're just like, shit, do I have a notepad on me? God damn it.
When I write things down, I say in real life. When I think them, that's that's virtual. My thoughts are virtual.
Then Seraph and Jaylene will head towards the residential district.
Alright. Then Varun will head to the Cloudburst Spire, which we'll pick that one up first, since that's a less travel distance. But yes, Varun, you start trekking your way to the Cloudburst Spire, the tallest spire within the city of Zivaruk. Zivaruk? I don't know why I said it Zivaruk, but it's not hard to find that building, I'll tell you that much. God, I'm in Dubai. Where's the Burj Khalifa? I just can't figure it out. That's kind of what the building looks like, honestly, in terms of aesthetic. A little bit more jagged, I'll say that. But yes, you find your way there. You don't have to go through the same screening process because you are part or involved with the Investigations Bureau. So you still have to undergo some, and they still confiscate your weapon too. But it's less intrusive for you being a known figure to some degree. Yes, you head up to the top of the Cloudburst Spire, in which you see Notice standing, sitting, whichever, at one of the, we'll say, the northernly window, kind of just looking down at the cityscape beneath him.
Well, that bard wasn't lying. It is quite the view.
You know, I was in a band once for 24 hours.
Only 24?
They were all bards, and I was very drunk, and I picked up an instrument. It was a flute, something my mom played for me, and they really liked how I played, and they started talking about practicing and traveling and a lot of other things about growing up and learning instruments, and I left the next day.
You're not one to stick around, are you?
That's an astute observation.
Mm. So have you just been staring from up here, or do you have something on your mind?
Doesn't it look pretty? It's nice up here.
Yeah.
Yes, as you are staring out, the sun glistens. The rays of the sun glisten off of the tops of many of the buildings here, as a lot of the buildings here are very reflective in nature, as they're made of primarily crystal, metal, and glass. So a lot of the light kind of catches and reflects in kind of this like cascade of like almost a constellation when it's hitting it at the right time and angle. Not blindingly bright, obviously, otherwise you'd be fucking burning your retinas out. But yes, it almost makes it look like you're staring over a sea of glass.
I'm fine to leave in a bit. Let's just look at this for a couple seconds, and then we could go.
Okay. I can do
And
that.
I think we're gonna wait there for the sun to set a little bit.
Yes, as we are approaching
before I leave.
Earlier mid-evening, as the sun begins to set, cascading the city with a more orangey red light as opposed to the brighter white light from in the normal day.
You said we're facing north?
Yes.
Okay. Is that
You
towards
could
the
move.
ocean or not?
South would be towards the ocean if you want to move over there.
Gotcha.
But yes, you can move.
I would
you
love
please.
to move over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Notice and I move to the southern window and look out at the ocean.
Yes. The light catches on the ocean in the mostly calm waters. There's a little bit of wave in there, so you kind of just see the light shimmering its golden hues off into the horizon in front of you. as you see a few ships just on the horizon sailing off and sailing in. Oh, I'm gonna hold up. Just for fun, both of you roll perception checks.
Okay.
How funny would this be? Yeah, no, you guys see the boats. You can't really make out many details from here.
Mm.
You just enjoy seeing the scenery.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Yeah. I'm cool with this for now. It's been a while since I've watched the sunset like this. Actually, it's been a long time.
Not for me. I do this every night. It's important.
Hmm.
How long is it until the sun is over the horizon?
Probably from when you guys moved over there, probably about, we'll say 20 minutes.
Okay. I'd say we wait there for 20 minutes before booting.
Yes, you guys enjoy watching the sunset, and then eventually step back onto the levitator, we'll call it, and descend down, in which you collect your belongings once more, and head back out into the streets to the address given to you by Seraph, who we will now cut to over in the residential district after a bit of a walk out into one of the further sections of the residential. Ooh, wait, I like this song for what's happening. Let me put this on repeat.
Oh wait, what is this?
I don't know. It sounds
I'm
familiar.
trying to remember.
Vaguely
Yeah,
familiar.
it does. It really does.
It might be a Zelda song. Corridors of Time sounds like
No.
something out of Zelda.
Malcolm Robinson, bro, did not work for Nintendo. Anyways, sorry.
Oh, it's from Chrono Trigger.
Oh, yeah, they'll do it. I was gonna say this is definitely like a YouTube video, like song, like a video essay type.
But yes, Jaylene and Seraph, you guys trek off into the residential district, the largest in terms of square footage, being as it's where most of the housing, if not all of the housing, takes place. Actually, not all, not even not all, but a good majority of the housing is within the residential district by itself. Not to say it's only houses, there are smaller businesses and other temples and such, but it is the largest volume of housing per square foot. But yes, you guys head into there. Snowfall Avenue is towards the outer rim of it, towards the outer section of the city, before you are essentially leaving Jivaruk. But you eventually find your way over to Snowfall Avenue and the address given to you, in which I don't have in my head anymore because I forgot. But
273
you know it.
Snowfall
The
Avenue.
number doesn't matter. Where you're going is what matters at the end of the
Well,
day.
that's true.
But yes, you guys make your way out there to this quaint little two-story house, taller than it is wide, with a steep roof, in which is made of appears to be stone shingling.
Go ahead and knock on the door.
All right. A few moments pass, to the point where you probably knock a second time to get a response, until you eventually hear the light footsteps on a wood flooring, approaching with light creaking, as the door you hear one of the locks get moved from its slot, and the door kind of cracks open slightly, to see a, we'll say half-elven woman, appears to be in her middle-aged, we'll say, younger middle-aged. Her hair kind of kept in a tight bun at the back of her head.
Shaw Winry.
Yes, that would be me.
Seraph, I'm one of the investigators looking into the case of your husband.
She opens the door. Come in then, I suppose. I already told other people anything, but not inclined to not share information with investigators to see about my husband's whereabouts.
How big is this house?
It is on the smaller end, we'll say. It's not a big house. It is a quaint house, good enough for 2 people to very comfortably live in. A decent-sized family living room with a kitchen in the back, and a staircase leading upstairs to other rooms, you would presume. But you guys find yourself sitting down in the living quarters. Oh, what were you saying?
Can Jaylene comfortably walk around?
Oh yes, it is. They are human-sized people, so that the ceilings are at least 10 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Just as a baseline. From what I remember from when I took architecture classes. Yeah.
All right. Does she lead us to like a seating area sort of
Yes,
thing?
she leads you to the front parlor room, in which there are a few seating spots, like a sofa, a few armchairs, all in front of this lovely mantle that is decorated with a few portraits of her and her husband, and miscellaneous scenery.
Right. I'm going to ask a few questions just to ensure that we have all the facts straight, if that's all right with you.
Yes, naturally. Would either of you care for anything to drink while we do this, or just purely business?
I thank you for the offer, but it won't be necessary. Ideally, this shouldn't take too long.
Understood. She kind of sits down in this very cozy-looking armchair. It's like a little bit fuzzy, like almost like a Sherpa chair, like Sherpa jackets. Very soft-looking.
All right. Let's start with the date that your husband went missing.
When I noticed he hadn't been back, it was the last month, about the 7th day of the month. He hadn't come home from wherever he was, but he hadn't been acting strange. Really, I almost worry if he'd gotten kidnapped or takes a nice deep breath, possibly worse. I prefer not to think of that, but it's possible.
Our records indicate that when he went missing, he was headed towards the Luminous District. Was that you that reported that, or someone else?
That was not me. I believe that was another witness from the streets. He did not necessarily tell me he was going there, so I don't know if he was a frequenter of it, but
Did he have a habit of coming home late or visiting the Luminous District?
he would go every now and then with some of his friends. Nothing I was ever worried about. I know he's a faithful man. I know he wouldn't do anything stupid like that, but
Did he leave with you their common hangout spot there?
no, he never really told me. They kind of went to a different place every time, it seemed. I kind of keep myself out of there. I've had not the greatest experience there. A few, as you're kind of talking with you, notice a small scar kind of, not on her eyebrow, but like above her eyebrow that's like similar length, from what would appear to be some kind of gash from prior, probably years ago. Like I said, I haven't had the best experiences there, so I don't stay there, and like I told investigators who visited prior, a few years ago, this case has been closed now that whoever the perpetrator was well arrested. But when we were there, a man who was under the influence of one of something, I don't remember if they ever told me what, but he firmly believed I was doing something that really irked him, and he attacked me. My husband, unfortunately, was knocked out in the process, and we're both happy to have gotten out of there with minimal damage. The only thing that really lasts now is the scar. She kind of fingers over it, but I could tell it bothered him a bit that it even happened in the first place, and I think from that point, it started taking, I don't know where, but some kind of combat lessons, because I noticed he had gotten a bit more bold, not in a doing irresponsible things way, but in a like I love the man, but he was a bit
You know, it's
clammy.
him he was taking these lessons with.
He never told me. I know there's a few people who offer it in the city, but I never looked into it. I just kind of liked having it be in the background and not thinking too much of it. It's kind of a nice little romantic gesture. He was looking to look after me, but he had gotten very bold. He looked like he'd been training well. 'Cause he had never been a particularly foreboding man. Not that it ever bothered me. That's not why I fell in love with the man, but it was something I noticed. He gaining more muscle mass rather suddenly, so I assume this trainer is very good. But he seemed to have been taking a liking to it, so I almost wonder if he had... I think he may have started picking up work in some kind of bounty hunting or something that's sanctioned by the city, where he wouldn't do anything illegal. I hope. Of course, I can't read his mind, much as I'd like to.
If it was a sanctioned act, there'd be a record of it somewhere.
That's true. I don't know. Maybe he was prowling the streets and protecting people, but I hadn't heard anything about that.
Have you been in contact with any of your husband's friends?
A few of them, but they haven't really had much useful things for me either, for the people.
Do you know if they were meant to meet your husband the night he disappeared?
Not that they'll tell me. They might feel guilty about it. They may feel it's their fault if that's what happened, but they haven't told me anything about that.
Seems rather suspicious.
I would
Where
hope.
might I find them?
I don't entirely know their addresses. There's Cleve, I know is one of his friends. He's a tiefling man, bluer skin than red. I know they would hang out at one of the bars in the in the residential district here on the southern side, kind of off now I need to come up with a name for this. I don't want to just call it the main road. That's lame. We'll call it the vein. No, we'll call it the artery. The artery road there. It's just off, like almost on the border between here and the Spire district. I know they hang out there, so he might find him there, but I haven't seen him in a while either. Not, he's not really my. Not that he's missing that I'm aware of. I don't hang out with them. Not my crowd. You know.
See. Seraph kind of looks over at Jaylene, kind of tilting her head as if going, like, if you have any questions, go ahead.
Oh, I'm trying to think as well. Wait a minute.
Monka thinkage.
Monka thinkage. Did he write anything down in like a journal?
He was never a journaling type.
I see. Did we get the name of the bar?
The artery.
No, the artery. The artery
Oh,
is
the arteries.
The artery is the name of the main road that kind of leads north-south through town, from cutting straight through everything. It's.
Oh.
Yeah. The name of the bar is. We've now went from Eddie trying to scramble for names of NPCs to now scrambling for names of taverns. Let's call it the. I don't know if this is a reference. I think this might be a Critical Role name, but I'm using it. The Evening Nip is where they'd end up a lot. It's also about now you guys hear another knock at the door. In which the woman stands up and answers the door. It's fucking, her name's like Ishal, right? I forget how, I know it's like
Ishar.
Ishar. Oh, that's what it is. I'm like, I know it's fucking something. I need to write these down. Smiley face. I'm gonna work on that. That's the next thing I work on for prepping, is just having names at the ready. Nothing else needs to be prepped. It's the names, man. It's the fucking names. But yes, she answers the door, in which you guys hear Varun and Notice at the front of us. They kind of introduce themselves. She's
Holy
like,
shit, your parlor is beautiful.
Thank you. I pride myself on keeping it this way. I assume you're more investigators with them, I presume?
Yes, we're here with two ladies, Seraph and Jaylene. One of them's really tall, one of them's really short.
Yes, they're right in the parlor here, and she kind of guides you
I
in.
see.
Not that
Thank
there's anything wrong with being short.
I'm just trying to identify them.
Okay.
Is there enough space for us all to sit down, or is one of us like standing?
One of you is probably standing at this point. This is a crowded
Okay.
parlor.
Is there a fireplace?
There is a fireplace. There's a mantle, yes.
Can I sit crisscross in front of the fireplace?
You sure may.
I'm gonna do that.
I'm just gonna stand, probably.
Lean against the wall, all cool like.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so where did we leave off? Sorry, I'm a bit scatterbrained at the moment. Now, kind of looking at Jaylene and Seraph.
We were discussing if anybody had reached out to you about your husband, or if you had reached out to anyone else to try and figure out where he might have gone.
I've tried asking a few people I know he would hang out with on his own. Whenever we weren't doing anything, they haven't really had anything too informative. No one.
What did your husband do in his free time?
He worked as beyond free time. He worked as a. Now I need to come up with an occupation for this man. He was a. Shit. I completely have stun-locked myself with this. Alright, we're gonna ignore that. His free time, I know he, as I was telling Seraph and Jillian, I think he started picking up, some kind of training, whether just physical or combat-based, because he had started gaining some muscle mass. Again, not that I'm complaining, but, it was kind of a sudden thing, but I think he may have just gotten that from one of his friends. Other than that, I know he would indulge himself in some reading of fictional books, stories, sorts.
I love a good book.
Is there a place he would go to get his literature?
I think he would just kind of pop by whatever bookstore was in the area at the time. We'd usually go together, so we never really had a consistent one.
Is there a bookstore close by that you've been to?
Benvolia's is the nearest one. We would go there quite often, so
And then, thank you for your time, Miss Winry. I believe we should be seeing to if we can track down any of the friends of your husband.
Thank you. If you need anything else or have any information to tell me, I'll be here. If I'm not, I'm at work. it'd probably be hard to find me there. So if I'm not here when you get here, just try again later.
I'll leave you a note if you need to be in touch.
Okay. Sounds amenable.
Therefore, will stand up and make her way out.
Yes.
Varun also makes his way out. Just, good evening, madam. And just walks out the door.
She's
I'm too busy staring at the fireplace to notice everyone leave, so I stagger a little bit behind once I notice the awkward silence.
Yeah, Ishar kind of is just standing behind you, kind of clears it out like a.
Jaylena's gonna say that, and then go off.
Watch this. She knows. No, she doesn't. No, that'd be fucking funny. She's like, oh,
Imagine.
drain hay. No.
That translates to safe.
We read a book about that once.
We read a book about that one.
read a book all the way up here. Eh? That's impressive.
We're looking for bark called the Evening Nip. Searching for a blue tiefling named Cleve.
Oh yeah, Evening Nip is absolutely a Critical Role thing. Whoopsies. Oh well. Matt Mercer can catch these hands if he wants. I would lose that fight.
Watching the stream.
Bro wants to throw hands with Ganondorf. Bad idea.
That's
Anyways.
a bad idea. Yes. Okay, so you're heading down the artery to the Evening Nip.
Yes.
I feel like it's such a fitting name for a cold climate. Fight me if I'm wrong. I'm just gonna throw us on this map. I need to get a city map for Iptzia. I just do it the same way Sab did it. I kind of like how she did it with Bravor. I'll probably do that at some point. Smile. But yes, you guys head down the artery as the night now begins to grow. As the sun has now fully set by the time you guys are all wandering around. So the city is now completely illuminated by the soul spires, shedding a dimmer light on the city they've dimmed down since prior, so people can get there sleepy. But also the motes of light that cascade around the city, making the street lights, and like almost strings of light across, also cast light, dim light throughout the city streets that kind of cast shadows as you walk from every which direction. The city streets are notably a bit more barren, as it's now a bit colder rather, and obviously people need to go fucking sleepy. Not completely empty streets, but notably less people than earlier in the day.
So entering this tavern, do we see Cleve or anybody matching his description?
Let me, you kind of look around as you all walk into this quaint little tavern, pushing through the rustic wooden doors. You kind of get a quick glimpse at the scene, catching... it's a decently... Since it's in the evening now, people are definitely hanging around the bar. You see a few people with lighter blue skin, and then eventually you see one with horns, which you could logically, oh my god, I'm dying, perceive to be a tiefling of sorts, sitting at one of the back tables, accompanied by one other figure, who is facing away from you, so you cannot see them beyond the back of their shorter, scraggly, dark brown hair.
I assume they're in conversation.
Yes.
During this conversation, do they ever say each other's names, just as we're walking closer, looking for a table?
Let's see. I will have you. So, are you trying to walk by and eavesdrop a little bit under the guise of searching for a table?
Not walking by, just as I'm walking towards eavesdropping.
I would say if you're not walking by them, I'm not going to require a stealth or deception check. They're pretty removed. And these people are probably a little bit crunked. I'm trying to figure out, boys. You hear the tiefling go. God, I was gonna. No, I'm not gonna say that name. Oh, that would be. My brain just defaulted to Gregor, and then I just realized that the description I gave you, I'm like, that just straight up is pretty much Sab's Gregor, and I don't want to deal with that. But it's not him. We'll say his name is Leon. You see him say, Leon, my man, we gotta start doing this more often. Doesn't feel the same though. He kind of looks over at an empty chair. Leon's like, yeah, I guess so, but can't do much about it, right? No, I guess we can't, unless we find the guy ourselves, which, you know, I'm keeping my eye out for him. Fuck. My brain is now blinking on the... What's the name of the... Hold on, let me look at notes. Schmingy. Carlin, that's what it is. My brain is just not functioning. I need to write these down. Thank God I have all of your guys' notes to just scroll through and get it off. Just gonna start putting it in the fucking chat. That's what I should start doing. There we go.
Leon, other dude.
I haven't decided on this race. We'll cross that road when we get there. But yes, you hear him say, you know, Carlin, I still feel bad that we haven't found him yet. Like, that's fucked up. It is fucked up.
Are you calling?
Did it hit me? Yeah, that's... his breath reeks of alcohol.
Would you guys like another drink?
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna go up to the bartender and get three buttered rums.
Yeah, you walk up to the, we'll say half-orc bartender. She kind of looks at it like, how can I help you?
I would love 3 spiced buttered rums, nice and hot.
Rums. All right, sugar. Let me get that for you. Now it's already looking at pricing. Let's say for 3 spiced buttered rums, it's gonna run you about that'll be 3 silver pieces, all right, hun?
Gladly. I hand her the money.
Clink the gold up on the table. The bar, rather, not table. Let me make sure I didn't just scam you. But you know what? If I scammed you, oh fucking well, get dunked on, idiot. Oh yeah, that's about right. That's fair. That's fair. Yes, she kind of quickly turns around and grabs a couple flagons and fills them up with this honey-colored rum that froths the little bit at the top. She kind of pours some kind of spice on top of it. She's like, "Here you go. You need help carrying that over? You got a handle."
I can carry it over.
Alrighty.
I bring it over to the men and very gladly put it down in front of them.
But yes, whilst you are doing that, let's see what conversation occurred in the meantime. As you spend a couple minutes up there. Yes, Notice walks off to go get the alcohol while the rest of the party remains to interrogate these fellers.
Jaylene is going to...
Friend's pretty cool. He's just got his drinks. It's cool. Good guy.
Always ready and willing, that one.
Great guy. Who's his name?
Man, they are just gone, aren't they? We had some questions regarding Lowell Winry. I believe you know him.
I feel bad for the guy missing. Feel bad for his wife. How's she doing?
Oh, well, you should probably check up on her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright then. Lowell went missing in the Luminous District. I'm given to understand that you've had meetings there every so often.
Oh yeah, we go out there every now and then and enjoy a nice night, you know, recreation.
Any particular place that you all fancied?
I know. Hey, we go to what's it called? Deep desire, deep something desires. We go there every now and then. That was one of our favorites for just the experience itself. We kind of get around. The Night Owl was a pretty good one.
And were you meant to meet with him? The night he went missing.
Night he went missing. No, we weren't. Well, we weren't supposed to meet up. I don't know what he was. We kind of stopped leading into when he went missing. A month ago, we kind of slowed down a little bit. I don't know what exactly he was doing, but yeah, no, we didn't go out as much as we used to.
Is there any reason for this that he gave?
No, he just kept saying he was too tired.
Tired. Interesting. Are you aware that his wife, Shah, was under the impression he was taking combat lessons?
Fuck, that will explain why I got so yoked.
He didn't mention anything about this to you?
No. I just kind of started noticing he got, more muscular, and I'm just like, good for him. Put on a little bit of strength is helpful. And now Notice returns to the table with the drink. She very enthusiastically grabs from. Yeah, no.
Interesting that he wouldn't discuss it with you.
I don't think he divulged all of his information to everyone willy-nilly.
No, it seems that he was quite a private person, even to those that should have been close to him.
He was a pretty quiet guy in general. Kept to himself, kept out of trouble.
How did you all meet?
Oh, we both worked at the docks. Just the processing. We weren't like the heavy lifters. That's why it was a bit weird when he started getting, gaining in strength. It seemed weird because we were like office guys.
Interesting. Where do you suppose he might have gone if he were taking combat lessons?
I personally don't know any instructors in the area.
Truly.
I know there's some around within the sanctioned walls here, but I don't know any of them.
No, those who he trained.
Is there anything else off about him aside from his development in physique?
Well, one of the last times he seemed pretty I wouldn't call it fiery, but he seemed, a bit more bold. I always called him, lanky Lal, Lol, Luel. I forget how his name's pronounced sometimes. So he never, he kept to, be a smaller. He got a bit more, you noticed him, and he would every now and then interject himself into a few bar fights that would break out, and we would have rowdy nights before we stopped seeing each other.
Rowdy. As in There was conflict between the two of you.
No. He was a good guy. He just felt the need to be a busybody and interject into other people's fights. Like, to help, I don't know. I'd never seen that side of him till, like, kind of recently, and then poof! He goes and gets disappeared.
Seems there's a lot of details that we could do with knowing. Unfortunately, it seems that none but the man himself would be able to know them.
Nope.
Aaron, Jelly, notice.
Oh, have I come back?
Yeah, you had returned.
Okay.
I don't know if you picked up.
I'm taking a big old sip of my
sippy.
delicious beverage, and I you know what, I interject. I say, do you happen to know a man named Devin? Devin with an I.
Devin. No, I don't know the guy. His name's
God
Jake.
damn it.
Do you know the guy? It would seem you do.
I've met him recently.
Cool. Splendid.
What are you two gentlemen going to do after this? After you leave the tavern?
I got work tomorrow, so I gotta go to sleep.
Well, you can't end the night like this. Who knows what more the night could bring?
Make a persuasion check. I'm gonna say at advantage because these guys are sloppy drunk right now. It was. Yeah.
Alright.
13. Like the way you think, but I do have responsibilities, unfortunately.
That is unfortunate.
Then perhaps we ought to be off to the Luminous District. If we hurry, perhaps we can find this place and see if he ever got to his destination.
Oh shit.
Let's say
I
you
agree,
all.
but before we go, we should all grab a drink for the road. It would be wrong of us. It would be wrong of us to not treat ourselves, especially after the day we've had. Just one.
I don't really drink, so
It doesn't have to be alcoholic. Although it does make it more fun.
yep, no, I got that. You know what? Sure. If we've got a
Just
long
one.
night ahead
It's
of us.
enough to relax on our way there.
I should think that relaxing is the opposite of what we should be doing.
Well,
We've
what
got
are
a
we
long
doing
night
as
ahead of
we
us.
walk through the Luminous District?
Keeping an eye out any kind of suspicious activity. There's a good possibility this man went missing before he ever arrived anywhere in the Luminous District. Since these
I'm going to be fully
disappearances have
honest
been...
with you, I did not consider that. How about this? I will get us 4 drinks for the road, and just in case we ever find the time, we can have it then.
You
But
wish.
on the way, we'll keep guard.
Ah, yes, the drinks to go method. Kevin, a red solo cup,
Really?
please, barkeep.
You're really persistent about this. We could just get drinks. later.
I guess. All right. I'll just get a drink for myself then.
Suit yourself.
I go up to the bartender and get myself a nice hot toddy for the road.
Oh my god. So, alright. Puts it in like a wooden cup. Really bring out that flavor smile. Totally something that's real. I have no idea. You walk out with a nice hot toddy in your hand as you walk through the cold streets. It's kind of nice. It warms your hands a little bit. Warms your tummy.
And I am fully enjoying it. I have the cup underneath my chin, letting the steam warm up my frozen face.
Yes. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick before we continue. If anyone else has to, now is the time. I'll be right back.
I'm going to start filling out my notes.
What if you wanted to continue your adventure, but God said, "Hold up, guys, I have to piss."
What if you needed to leave the bar immediately, but God said, "I am in the bathroom"?
I don't know why, but I feel like it'd be really funny for someone of Notice's like physical stature to be so intent on like drinking, but like given physiology, he would probably get fucked up after like 1.5 drinks.
Hey, hold on, I need to check.
Either that or he's a freak of nature that like just does it, and we're all like, that doesn't make sense. How are you like fine?
You're like
Let me
part
see.
dwarf.
I am very tiny. Fuck, my bio and info is just the fucking picture of me. Hold on, I need to open it up on my... Let me see this. Where am I? Okay, oh, no. Let's see, I weigh...
That can only be good.
45 pounds. Shit, I thought I was at least 60. Okay, I weigh
Man,
45 pounds. I am carrying more than my body weight.
Bro's jacked.
I've got a low center of gravity. It helps. It kind of helps keep things from toppling over when it's all just there.
Meanwhile,
Magic pack that everything spits in until it reaches
I
a
almost
certain weight.
folded.
I'm 210 pounds. Welcome back.
Alright. Yeah, is everybody back, or are there still people missing in action?
I'm here
here.
physically, but not mentally.
That's true.
Physically, spirit.
Why are we all astral projecting right now? Is that how we're doing sessions now? Is that what it takes for...
Yeah.
That's how we do in-persons now. We all just
What
get
is-
our astral projections in the same room.
What is a Discord call if not astral projecting over
Exactly.
the internet?
Exactly. What is remote anything if not astral projection in digital form? But yes, the night is now later in the night, and you guys are starting to feel a bit eepy as you've been up for the day, and your aches from the battle earlier are truly making themselves apparent.
Damn, bro's got the whole typewriter over there.
Yeah, that typing is like, I've never heard a typing sound get picked up in that
Wait,
frequency.
you can hear that?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's like,
What
it
the
sounds
fuck?
like metal scraping against itself.
That's why I called it the typewriter.
Yeah.
Voice and video. Hold on.
Bro is fucking typing up the news for the 1920s. This just in, the Great Depression sweeps the world.
Read all about it.
The war-
17.
I don't think that was the war.
I'm pretty sure the Great Depression was a worldwide thing. I think when we refer to it, it's usually the U.S., but I think it affected everybody around that time.
Maybe, actually.
I forget. I have not taken a history class since high school. But yes, we are. What is the happenings here, my goons?
I know we are trying to do an investigation, but I think rest is in order.
Yeah, I've had 2 drinks, and that's too much for my tiny little body.
You're like half drink now.
I'm honestly surprised you haven't passed out already.
This is a heavy habit for me.
Jesus. That's kind of depressing. This is a random man passing by.
Okay, first of all, I have a great time every single time. Second of all, fuck you.
Okay. Alright. Are we at the Luminous District at this point, or are we still like
I would say you're in
Are we,
transit when this
like, en route?
conversation's happening.
Okay. I don't know, I believe the intent was to get there and see if we could see anything, but if you all don't feel up to it, we could try tomorrow night.
I really do think we should take a rest.
Seraph?
Sarah?
Damn, and I drank way more than she did.
Seraph.exe has stopped working.
I think her computer or internet may have crashed. Or her mic is just not working. All things are possible within the realms of this reality.
While this is
Let's
happening-
try it now.
There
Can you hear
we
me
go.
now?
There we
Hello.
go.
Awesome.
What
I'm so glad
changed?
that I haven't been talking for who knows how long.
I don't think it was that long.
It wasn't that long.
You were
Okay.
talking during God's piss break, so it hasn't been that long.
Okay.
That's one way to refer
Awesome.
to it.
I love
God's
this so much.
What even happened? Did it just say, "All right, we're going bye-bye"?
See, I don't know because like none of the settings changed or anything. It was just really weird. Anyway, truth be told, I'd rather have a lead for the coming morrow before we call it in. Whether that be we decide that it is worth continuing to investigate here, or if we know to start the morning off with the sewers.
That might actually be better.
You don't have to commit to anything. I just want to know if this is actually worth checking out, or if we're just walking in circles at this point.
If those creatures came from down there, then who knows how many more there are. As much as I don't want to go down there, it might be our best lead. Unless we find one of the missing people.
It would be good to get a map of the sewer system.
I'm certain we could request that before we head off tomorrow. For the time being, see if there's anything to see here. And as we're walking, just kind of keeping an eye peeled for the alleyways, trying to see if there's anybody ducking in and out that looks like they're in a particular hurry, or sizing anybody up that might be alone.
Alright, anyone who's keeping an eye out, I would say this seems more of an active keeping an eye out, so I will ask for perception checks. From anybody interested.
Perception. Hold on, I can read.
Perception.
Hold on.
Perception.
Damn.
Holy Seraph moment.
Dang.
Oh, hang on. Ignore the emboldening bond. I forgot to click that off.
I mean, it's still 22.
Still
pretty sauce.
22, but
Notice if you would also roll 1.
I have a +8 and I rolled 11.
damn.
Certified Monka moment.
This is a certified I have plot armor moment.
Okay, it's a 5.
Dang.
I would say Jaylene and Varun, you guys keep a pretty vigilant eye, but being in the night, it's hard to see into a lot of places, even with dark vision. Seraph,
I have advantage on wisdom rolls.
do you?
Yeah, as a gnome. Here, hold on.
Yeah, can you ping that? I'm not.
Sorry, I was saying that earlier, but I forgot I turned on. push.
Those are saving throws against
Saving
magic.
throws.
Oh,
Yeah.
cunt. Okay, all right, thank you.
Gnome cunting, not gnome cunning.
Damn.
You hate to see
I
it.
am slaying.
Absolutely serving, Your Honor.
Absolutely giving.
Those 2 drinks are really catching up to him.
But yes, notice, yeah, those drinks are really catching up to you in your tiny little body. You're still, obviously, you're not fucking stumbling everywhere, but boy, is it blurring your vision a little bit to those larger distances, and you're short. Gosh, just leave that tacked on there. I'm not going to elaborate. But Seraph, you are keeping a very vigilant eye, probably, keeping a pretty close hand to your holster on your newfound spangled 6-shooter or 4-shooter. Just keeping your eyes in the alleyways and the streets around you. I would say you probably notice a few people in alleyways just kind of doing various dealings and moving about, lurking in the shadows, but you don't feel they are actively avoiding you. They might be, avoiding being known by your presence, but it doesn't seem like avoiding you in like a you're after them kind of way. More so, they just don't want anyone seeing them, period.
Do you always have your hand over the holster like that?
She's been doing that all day since she got the gun. She's like,
Only when I want to use it.
Do any of you know how to play an instrument?
I do.
I know a few.
Which one?
I used to. Not anymore.
I know how to play.
Lyre, the horn, the flute. Fancy myself more of a singer than anything else, really.
I think we should pick up some instruments when we get to the Luminous district.
Oh, that would be fun.
And what purpose would that be serving?
Always be prepared.
It's a good thing I already have one on me then.
Do you?
Holy shit, she's prepared.
She does. She has a horn on her.
Why don't you play us some music? Just while we march. We do have
That's
2 of
fine.
us keeping an eye out. I am not part of that too, but we do have 2 of us keeping an eye out.
And more pairs are always more beneficial.
Just for yourself, wouldn't you want to hear it?
No, I don't think I would.
Suit yourself.
As we're walking through the district, are there
Yes.
any buildings that kind of match the half-given name that we heard in the tavern?
Yes, you walk through the... I don't know if that was my chair squeaking or if my mom was calling my name. Oh, it was the chair. Okay. I heard like something, I'm like, is that my mom? So I just turned around, half expecting to see her on the stairs behind me. No. Sorry. Yes, you walking through the pink-hued light that is the luminous district. The lights tonight are pink. They change every night. You keep an eye out for anything related to the name. None catch your eye as of yet. Eventually, throughout a little bit of walking and just wandering around through the admittedly still somewhat busy streets of this luminous district at this time of night, you eventually find the Night Owl Bar. Not the other one, though, yet.
Is there, does Varun see the one place that Devin had mentioned?
And that was the Lucid Dreamers, I believe.
Mm.
You, in the areas you've been, no. You have not seen it yet.
Okay.
What is that sound?
What sound?
It's in my house. Oh, I think it's the pipes.
Are you sure it's not another bat?
No, it's not a bad sound.
Bro said the pipes as if though they're supposed to normally make sound.
Well, they were. I mean, you have a point, but you just hear a burst, and I just start drowning. Oh, help.
Immediately.
Sorry, guys, it's the pipes. Please disregard.
Continue session without me. I'm just drowning over here. But yes, you now stand outside of the Night Owl with the sign that is kind of designed to look like the face of an owl, with the text spelled out with what little letters can make the eyes and face. Very stylized. It is illuminated from the inside by these like darker hued blue lights to kind of give it a very dark feel to it.
I do not feel safe here. It's one of the prettiest places I've ever been, but I do not feel safe here.
Something tells me the outside of this building will be much prettier than the inside.
That simply how Vice works.
Can I use eye for detail to make a check to see if anything is kind of hidden that might not be good for us?
Sure. I don't think you need to use eye for detail because we're not in the initiative order, so that bonus action won't really help much. But yeah, you can make a perception check.
Way.
Actually, I would say if you're looking for more fine details, I would say investigation then.
Okay.
All right. So you were kind of just looking for hidden little details of the area around you. Correct?
Yeah.
I would say you just kind of shake off what drunkenness you feel to kind of focus up for a moment and look around you. As you look around, you start to notice that not all buildings are very outwardly advertising what they are in terms of what their business is. Some of them keep small signs, some of them don't have signs at all, but little symbols that you can piece together means something to someone. I would say that's what you glean with that check.
Okay.
Are there any manhole covers near this tavern?
Yes, there are. Not directly in front, but a little bit down the road, there is one you would see.
What's the presence?
Is it more? Oh, go ahead.
I was just. You can finish your thought. I was just gonna ask for another thing.
Okay. Are these manhole covers more underneath the lights, or are they more like in an alleyway, kind of shrouded
They are
in
underneath
darkness?
the lights. The one you're looking at now. If you wanted to see if there were manholes in the other alleyways that are in the dark, you'd have to go check over there. But the one you're looking at presently is in the lighted area. Albeit the light is dim, but it's still light regardless. Like you can still make it out through the dark vision and light that you have.
What is the presence of guards in this district? Like, is it typically pretty scarce? or is it like heightened because of the events earlier in the day?
Somewhere between heightened and scarce, if that makes sense. It's not
Okay.
It's not oppressive by any way. It's not like every 5 feet there's a guard. But you would notice every now and then that there are guards posted that are just kind of keeping an ambient watch over things, and I wouldn't say they're doing too much at the time being because nothing's really happening for them to worry about. But you see them making their light patrols around the area, keeping an eye on people, just kind of making eye contact with anyone who passes and giving them a little nod if they're not doing anything wrong.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, I would say you would know they usually keep the Luminous District pretty light on guards because the city's policy is they want, less of the cities, but the policy of the people who run the Luminous District, you would know from your time as an investigator and just in the city, is that they want to keep things as, I don't want to say chill, but as enjoyable and as entertaining as possible. They want to keep up the revelry, and they feel that having an overwhelming amount of guards, regardless of the situation, would take away from the experience of customers and such. So they usually keep it pretty light, and this is higher than what they usually like to keep it around.
Right. Okay. That makes sense.
I, for one, am having a great time.
You were just saying how you didn't feel safe here.
I feel safer now. I took a look. I took a little look around.
Right.
It's pretty well
that's
lit.
good.
Nodders.
And nothing for it but to head inside and see if they've heard of our guy.
Speaking of which, our guy's name is
Owl Winry.
It is Lowell, not Lowell.
Oh.
It was spelled like... Not that I think you ever got it, but that's how it's spelled. Maybe that'd be Lowell, but I'm going to say Lowell. Or would it be
very different than...
The spelling was not asked for, so I did not give. I should just give it, so I have it.
You should just give it, because... fantasy names are always written weirdly, and they're never pronounced the same way twice.
I like seeing it, though. I like seeing everyone's interpretation of it. It's funny. But yeah, I will give it names in the future when it is relevant. If it's a random person's name, I probably won't give the spelling. But if you really want it, you can ask. But chances are, if I'm not giving you the spelling, they're probably just a throwaway character. Smile.
Oh.
I
don't like that. Just
like
a throwaway character.
Well, you know what I mean by that. Like they're extremely relevant to any plot.
Like they're gonna go mad or explode in front of me.
Yeah, exactly. If they're just gonna randomly just choose to implode on themselves. Yes.
Alright, so are we heading inside?
We gotta start somewhere.
Take a big yawn and go.
I'll stay out here and keep watch.
Okay.
The rest of you head into the Night Owl bar, in which you are met with this light fog that kind of just fills the lower layers of the floor. To most of you, it's not that big a deal, but for you, notice that goes up to like half of your height. It's like the bottom half of you is completely under this fog. The room is filled with this blue light, a little bit jarring to your eyes. It's just such an intense blue, but eventually you get used to it as you walk into this fairly populated bar with a few areas that are offset into like these own little tucked away booths, and this light music fills the air. Very ephemeral in feeling, and just kind of makes you feel otherworldly as you enter this place. It smells very. I don't know. What's a good smell that you would like to like? It's very light. I guess lavender is a pretty good comparison point.
That is a really good smell.
Just a nice light smell that just kind of fills the air and helps soothe the nerve. Yes.
I see Sarah shiver a little as we all walk in.
I am going to.
It is a bit cooler in here, now that you say it is. Not obviously, it's probably a bit warmer than it is outside at this time of night, being towards the fall. So it's getting chilly outside. So that cold weather gear is definitely coming in to help a lot. But in here they keep it a little bit cooler in terms of internal temperatures of buildings, to kind of feel that cooler nighttime vibe that this place is trying to get.
I am going to stay as close as possible to Jalen and Seraph's legs, just so I don't
get lost in the
just
fog.
so I don't get just so I don't get lost.
Is there a bar, or does this seem to be more like private rooms?
There is a bar, but there are private rooms, yes.
Okay.
The bar is operated by, let's see, that's random wheel in my head of races. And by that, I mean I need to open up the fucking... Well, let's say there is a... Let's say a tabaxi man working behind the bar with, let's say, a nice dark fur. Black, almost like a panther in some way.
I think if anybody has seen anybody, it's gonna be the bartender.
More than likely.
Make our way over to the bar. Give him a kind of quiet nod as we approach. How crowded is the bar?
Decently crowded. There's some vacancies, but it's certainly a decent night for them.
I really hate to ask, but Jalen or Seraph, can one of you get the bartender's attention? I don't think he's gonna see me.
I think he should be able to see me.
Why don't we just go talk to him first? Just approaching the bar, sitting down and giving him kind of like a curt nod.
Hello, how are you? How can I be of
Evening.
assistance to you? It indeed is evening. How is it? I lose track of time in here.
Can imagine how. We're investigators from the city. We've been apprised that one of the missing persons might have been a regular here. Wanted to inquire if you might have seen him or known of him.
The barkeep kind of puts down the towel he's using to kind of polish some glasses, as all bartenders ambiently do. Kind of places down his things, kind of puts his palms down on the table and leans on them a little bit. And he's like, yes, who is this person you are talking about?
Little Winry. Given to understand that he's been here more than a few times with some of his friends.
Do you know what the man looks like, anyway?
Sorry, was he also half-elf, or was he human?
He was human. He had, like, shoulder-length hair, kind of longer. Very, I guess regal features, I would say, facially wise. Very, like, tight features.
Human, decently built, hair to about here.
I see.
Would have come in with a blue tiefling. And a man with brown hair.
Those ones. Yes, he has been here a few times.
When was the last time you saw him in?
Probably about a month ago.
A month ago? It wouldn't happen to have been around the 7th, would it?
To clarify, the 7th was... Wait, hold up. My brain's processing something.
The 7th day of the previous month was when he was noticed missing by his wife.
Yes, that's what it was. I marked it in there wrong. Let me mark that on my calendar. That's what I thought. My brain was like, I thought it was a fucking week ago. No, that was a month ago. Where the fuck is that button? There it is. Save. No, I don't think. I think it was a bit before then. I saw him last.
You should ask him
what is
if
that
he was
sound?
alone or with his friends.
Your mic is like ringing weirdly there when you were talking. There you go. That's fine now.
You should ask the bartender if he was alone or with his friends.
Oh, is there someone below the bar?
Yes, this is
Maybe.
my fellow investigator notice.
I see. Yes, I believe he came here with, You can kind of see him furrow his brows. He tries to do his best to accurately recall the moment.
Here's something that might spur your memory. Were they very intoxicated?
I mean, to some degree, after they came to the bar a few times, but I believe, yes, he came here with his friends.
Does there seem to be any nervousness to this tabaxi as he's talking? Any shifting of the eyes or his posture?
That's gonna be a dice throw insight check on that one. Not contested, just a raw one. I'd say you're not accustomed to this lighting, so it's kind of hard for you to get good details on his facial reading. Posture, he has not changed since he started talking, kind of leaning on the bar.
Unused to this lighting. It's probably untrue.
Is it? Oh.
Given you know.
Oh, true. Worm. Oh, worm. We'll say the fog or so. You're having trouble reading him. It's the baseline. Reasoning be damned. Not to say that he's doing an immaculate job evading you. It's hard to differentiate with this man, whether it is a uncomfortable or he's just having trouble recalling things.
Tabaxi aren't particularly expressive.
They're not particularly expressive.
Especially not night tabaxi.
I happen to be pretty good at figuring out if people are lying, if we need help with that. I'm whispering that to Sarah.
Yeah, I would assume.
I'm not speaking out loud.
You know, if we want to see if this guy's bullshitting us, I'm right here, man. No.
Sir, stand still while I look you up and down.
Seraph just kind of underneath the bar gestures for Notice to go ahead and take a seat next to her.
He kind of climbs right up the stool.
I'm going to make a wisdom check.
All right,
to see if
be
he's
insight. Yes.
Insight, excuse me.
It is a wisdom. You were correct. It does use the wisdom stat. I believe. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me do this.
Yes. Click that insight button for me, good sir. Whew. Yeah. You could read into this man. Pretty well. You can feel that he is doing his best. He's maintaining decent eye contact, and not really losing composure. He just seems to not. He sees a million people in a day, pretty much. Obviously not literally, but he sees a lot of people in a day. So him recalling exact events is a bit of a struggle on his end, but he's trying his best.
I'm gonna give a little nod to Seraph and Jalen just so they know I trust them.
Either he never made it here before he disappeared, or his friends have a lot of explaining to do.
Did anyone else walk into the bar that night that just didn't seem right?
Unfortunately, that can be said about a lot of people who enter these establishments. Not that anyone I'd be concerned about, but I mean, certainly get a not great crowd. Not all the time, at least. But none that seem to interact with them in any way, shape, or form, from what I can recall.
Then, thank you for your time.
Yes, glad to be of assistance. And in the meantime, while this conversation was happening, Varun, you are waiting outside for them. Oh, you're muted.
No,
he
I'm
is
here, I'm
unmuted.
good.
Yes,
Yeah.
you are waiting outside, just keeping a vigilant eye. And I'm going to do this for I believe, the first time. You are now in hell with me, and you can't get out.
My bad.
But yes, you are waiting outside this establishment, kind of keeping an eye on the alleyways. I'm not going to require a check for this because that would ruin some narrative. But as you're waiting, you see in the adjacent alleyway, just across the way, you see a shadowy form kind of appear from around some kind of corner and stand just kind of ambiently in the alleyway across a decent way down the alleyway, but you can still make them out in the what shadows cascade around there.
Right. Okay. I sort of crane my head to like see if I can get a better view of it, or like see if.
So, okay, so you're trying to
Mhm.
see if you can get a better more
Yes.
details. All right, now I will ask for a perception check. With the way the light is cascading around, even with your dark vision, it is difficult to make out the details.
Okay.
The gray hue that you do get from your dark vision, kind of blends a bit much with how little light is reaching this figure, from where you are standing at least.
Gotcha. Okay. I think I'm like sort of leaning against the front of like the establishment. I sort of like step away from the wall, try to like start walking my way towards there. Can I look around and see if like other people who are walking by notice this or not? Is there a way to check for that?
As in, like, if other people are also clocking this person in the alleyway?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say anyone walking by isn't really looking around in the alleyways right now.
Right. Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, I sort of make my way across the street or whatever it is to make it across the alleyway cautiously.
Okay, yeah. You cross the street, kind of just pushing through what little people there are, into the alleyway that just smells a little bit of refuse and any trash that gets kind of sent out to the side. Bits of graffiti kind of line the walls as you start approaching this figure, and as they see you like reach the alley and start approaching, you see them duck around a corner to another alleyway. And you can hear the clicking of their boots against the stone roadways of this alley.
Right. So, let me see if. Let me see if I have anything. I don't think so. Yeah, I guess I just I look back at the tavern real quick and see if they've come out.
They have not come out yet.
All right. I guess I continue following the figure.
All right. Yes, you
into the alley.
You turn left into this alleyway, and you see the figure once again, just turning around another corner. As you make around the corner, and you can still hear their footsteps as it kind of picks up pace a little bit.
I try to follow it, but I don't try to close the distance.
Yeah. You turn around the same corner they did, in which you can no longer, at least at a quick glance, see where they are. As you kind of come back out into a filtering street.
I see. Gotcha. So I'm back out into like the light of the main
Yeah,
road.
into the
and,
light of
like,
the main road. A
there's the
smaller
people.
road, albeit, but
Gotcha.
still lit.
So I'm no longer on the same road that the tavern's on.
No.
Gotcha.
You've kind of gone one block, we'll say north.
Okay. Can I inspect the nearby buildings, see if there's anything
Yes.
like on the rooftops or
Yeah.
like anything?
Another perception check, if you will. All right.
Okay.
Yes, you kind of quickly step out and get a quick glance around everywhere, in which you see, let's see, what do you see? I'm just trying to process this. I'll say you see some people looking off into an alley, just across the road and to the left.
Gotcha. How do they appear? Like, are they like intrigued, or are they like scared, or like
A bit of both.
are they? Okay.
A bit of both. Yeah, it's
Gotcha.
They look as if they just watched someone go into there, and they're like trying to be like, "What the fuck was that about?" Like how if you were fucking walking in the streets of Chicago and someone just came bolting by you into an alley, you'd be like, "What?"
Right.
Obviously not follow them if you had that happen to you, but they're like, "What the fuck was that about?"
Right. Yeah, I try and make my way over there, see what they're looking at.
All right, yeah. You look on over, and they kind of scooch to the side as you approach. You look down the alley. You do not see anybody there, but it does fork off into three different sections, three different like routes you can take in the alley.
Right.
And they're like, "Who the hell was that guy? You know that guy, dude?"
Can I ask?
As they're kind of looking at you.
Can't say I do. Did you see which way he went?
No, he kind of pushed past, and we just looked down to see if we could, but by the time we got here, he was kind of gone.
Alright. Stay safe out there, Varun tells them as he sort of walks into the alley. He makes his way to the fork. Is there any sort of indication that would like tell me which of the three ways he went down?
You look, you do not see any kind of evidence at a cursory glance in this area. You kind of look around.
Gotcha.
The alleys are all not pristine, but they do not have any debris that looks like it has been moved by somebody. I say make me an investigation check real quick.
Investigation?
Yeah. 17. Not half bad. Yeah, no, you just looking around do not notice any debris that has moved. But you do notice poking out from one of the actually no, I'm going to rephrase. You do notice some debris that has been a little bit moved in a precarious way, as you see a small piece of wood has kind of now just attempted to completely hide a manhole cover, but does not do a perfect job. But you are unsure whether that has been recently accessed or not. That's the only thing you can really glean as any evidence for the area right now. But all doors in the alleyway appear to be shut. No lights on in any of the windows nearby in the alley.
I see.
He sees.
I go up to the manhole. It's like you said. There's a piece of wood covering the manhole
Yes.
now. The
Like,
manhole itself is closed, though.
Yes.
Gotcha. And already seen everything that I could have seen in
Yes.
the alley.
Yes.
Okay.
I would say.
I try and move the piece of wood. I try and see if.
Yeah, you can move the piece of wood. Rather not.
Mhm.
I mean, not effortlessly. It's wood. It's gonna have some weight to it, but it's not a struggle for you. You pick up this. It's like a. I don't know what we call it, like a 4x3 thing of wood. Decently sized. But you pick it up and kind of lean it against the side of the nearby wall.
Right, and the manhole still looks undisturbed. It's not like one
It is.
of it was up.
It looks fully closed. Yeah, it does not.
Right.
It does not appear to have anything lopsided. But in terms of disturbed, the only way, you'd be able to tell as if one side was up and the other was down. But it is it is in position.
Gotcha. Okay. I decide to go back to Night Owl to get the others and tell them to come back to this alley. So I make my way back out of this alley, back to the main road, and then make my way back to Night Owl quickly.
Right. Yeah, you kind of backtrack a little bit. The people are still kind of now walking away, and you return back to the front of the Night Owl, and I will do this.
Was that strawberry and grains? That's like 2 parts of the food pyramid. You're like set.
Welcome back.
He died. Just
dang.
his body's everywhere.
Oh, where's the death saves then?
Oh, I've been whispering them. I do kind of want to do whispered death saves to add drama.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
That'd be fun.
And like the only way you can see how it's going is if you make some kind of check on them, like a perception check or something. I don't know. I think more drama is funny, but we'll see. We'll see if I commit to that. Ideally, we don't have to worry about that, but we'll see what happens. But yes, Varun, you eventually are back out in front as the rest of the party finishes their questioning. Is there any other questions before you step out for the barkeep, or was that it?
No, that was it.
Okay. All right, you leave the bar to seeing Varun kind of walking out from an alley across the street.
Oh, please don't tell me we missed something exciting.
What are you doing over there?
Well, not exciting yet, anyways. I take it the interview with the bartender wasn't exciting?
Hardly.
Very unhelpful, actually.
Seems we picked the most mysterious man in the world to try and track. Or the most boring.
Yeah, he wasn't very eventful, apparently.
Honestly, it's the latter.
He had information. None of it was useful.
Well, if you're looking for excitement, I just followed a shadowy creature through the alleys for the last 10 minutes, and it led me to...
I wouldn't say... I mean, they were in shade. I would not say they were like a shadow itself.
I saw a figure across the way while you guys were in there. I tried to follow them, and it ended up to them disappearing in one of the alleyways not too far from here, and I found a manhole there.
Oh, well, that is exciting.
This is the city.
I know we said we'd leave.
I like that he just takes a pause to just fucking look at him and just go, fucking whatever, and then come back.
I know we said we'd leave investigating the sewers until tomorrow morning, but I have reason to believe that what I saw has to do with the creatures we saw earlier today, and I think we should investigate it.
You are badly hurt.
What if you said that I'm a fan of the nightlight?
I don't know. I don't trust that thing being around here while people are still around.
These disappearances have been going on for months.
Jalen, you're the tiebreaker.
Oh no.
Jaylene, it's your call. We can either go down there now and see if we can find whoever it was that I saw earlier, or we can cover it up and come back here first thing tomorrow morning.
It would be good to look now, but we are all, most of us, could use some rest.
Okay. Alright. We'll come back here tomorrow morning.
Pardon?
What did you just say okay? What was that?
I was just doing Lil Wayne.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, okay. I guess we agree that we're not gonna investigate that alleyway and the manhole tonight.
Let's find somewhere nice to
Signs
sleep.
point to that. This will be of no use to anybody if we get ourselves injured or worse investigating.
Fine. I don't know where you all plan on going, but I have a flat over in the residential district that I've been staying at.
Do you have room? Normally I sleep in like a bush.
What time is it? Like about, you would say?
Probably about 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. Well, I can tell you that my room doesn't, but if it's not as late as I think it is, my landlady might be willing to make arrangements for you. She's not the nicest, but as long as you make a good first impression.
I can find her sweet spot.
That
I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. We can go meet with my landlady. Seraph, Jaylene, do you have a place to
We
stay?
have a place of our own.
Okay. All right. Then we meet
I
back
guess
here tomorrow morning.
Yes.
Just so.
I agree.
All right. See you then.
Until then.
I'm out of there, bro. I take notice with me. Hopefully, he doesn't get yelled at by old lady landlady.
Yes. We'll just cut over to there. Yeah, you arrive back at your flat and knock on your landlady's door, who very groggily is like, "What do you want?"
Good evening, ma'am. I'm sorry to bother you. I have an associate here from work, who needs a room. I was wondering if you maybe had something.
Yeah, I guess throw together a room. Just 10 gold. Make it work for a short time notice. Didn't give me more notice than obviously right now, which is not only how I handle things.
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna sleep in a bush.
Okay. What if can he sleep on one of the seats in like the seating area?
If he really fucking wants, I guess.
That sounds lovely. Nothing's better than a good couch nap.
Don't shit or piss on it.
Okay.
Why did
All right.
you? Is it because I'm a gnome? Okay, I'm gonna ignore that you said that.
Thank you, ma'am. Good night.
Yeah, whatever. She just closes the door behind her with a thud.
I promise she's friendlier in the mornings.
It's actually just two different people.
I'm already curling up on the couch. Got
I-
my hat tilted over. You know how they do that. I have my hat over my face.
Okay, Indiana Jones.
I'm going honk shoe.
I go upstairs to my room and I retire for the
The
night.
little puffy ball every now and then lands in your mouth and you kind of choke a little bit.
I go.
Jesus. This man is a fucking Looney Tune. But yes, you all find yourselves getting a nice rest in, getting a nice needed sleepy, letting your aches and pains mitigate themselves with some rest. And you all wake up the next morning with the benefits of a long rest.
I got my spells back now.
Yeehaw. No longer on the verge of death.
Swag.
You say that now. You wake up and get shot in the head. No,
That's messed up.
Promise.
Damn, Chicago.
Chicago. Good morning, sleepyhead. Boom.
I wake up in the south side. I make a perception check. I roll a 4. I get shot.
Oh Lord. But yes, unless there's any other morning routines anyone wants to hit on, we can just cut to meeting over at the manhole cubby.
Sounds agreeable.
On my way out, the landlady the thing I said at the last session. The landlady catches me on my way out. She yells at me, to get like flour or some shit.
Hey, when you're out, can you pick up some flour?
Yes, ma'am. I can do that for
sweetie.
you. I won't be back until the night again. But
Oh, that's all right, I suppose.
okay, all right. I'll bring you some flour. And then I go.
And she does
That's
not
it.
specify whether she wants flour as in a plant or flour as in the baking ingredient.
Right.
So you'll have to.
She wants flour as in the baking ingredient, but not the kind of baking ingredient you're thinking of.
Notice, what does that mean? He just gives me a thumbs up. I say, okay, whatever. Let's just go.
Yes, but you all make your way over to the Luminous District once more. At the manhole cover you had previously looked at. Yes, what do you do at this cover that man's holes?
I'm gonna try to lift it if I can.
Alright, yeah, you can go. I'm not going to bother doing athletics checks for this one, because it's not a time crunch, but you're able to lift it up with some pretty good effort to get this heavy manhole plate off of the hole itself, in which you are kind of met with a cool waft of air. Not particularly stanky, but not pleasant either. It's like a bit of musty smell that you'd get from a storm sewer or something of the sorts. You kind of peer inside, not many, if any, sources of light visible to you at this moment, with a small ladder leading down probably about 10 to 15 feet to some kind of pathway below.
Can I see any sharp rocks or pebbles nearby?
In the alleyway?
Yes, in the alleyway.
Sure, yeah, you could find a good old rock.
Can I take one?
Sure.
Guys, I think it's best if I lead the way. I can maneuver my way around the city streets pretty well. Unless anyone wants to go ahead.
No, feel free.
Go on.
I jump in first. And I draw a little snail on the wall by scratching it with my rock.
Nice.
Surf is going to light a torch from her Dungeoneers pack.
Don't you have dark vision?
I do. I'm still lighting a torch, though. You get -5 to your passive perception in dim light.
That is true. I'm going to request everyone to smack eBay tokens down over here.
Oh.
Hold on.
Put down cameraman. Shit, I need to give cameraman in player's journal. Can be edited by. There we go. We have cameraman.
Damn. I don't remember. Oh wait, no, I do.
You remember. Let me make this smaller.
Where
Liv is
am I?
here in
Where do-
spirit. Well, let me delete that one. Where are you? Where did you put your token? My brother in
Where
Christ.
were we supposed to be? Sorry. Oh, my fault.
Over here. Opposite end of the map. My God.
fault, my fault.
Alpha,
I'm
yes.
sorry.
Let me see what you can see. I'll pick you. Not too much. Actually, is that even 60 feet of dark vision? I guess it is. It's just not particularly great. Maybe I need to adjust that. Let me...
Do I get torch?
Oh, sorry. I do not have a torch. I did not exactly think to make a torch token, because I'm like, everyone has dark vision. Let me...
You fool! Assuming I would use dark vision just because I have it.
I mean, I would hope you would. You had it for a reason. God gave you dark vision.
Yes.
Alright, give me a second whilst I make torque. Where is the lighting? Is it subscription? I think it's subscription. Dynamic lights. Hee-haw, hee-haw, hoo, hee-haw, hee-haw. How much light does torches give off? Like 20 feet? Torches.
Let's see. Yeah, 20-foot radius of bright light and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Yeah. Let's see. 2-0. Low light for 2-0. Save settings. Is this working?
Oh.
How well is it working? Alright, it's working. Let me make it a character for you guys, and then I'll give you Torchy.
Yay!
Torch? Human Torch? Chris Evans?
There you go, have Torchy.
Excellent.
Oh, it's cameraman. I was trying to figure out.
Liv is here in spirit, Sarah. He's staring over. He's now become the cameraman. What the fuck is going on with this lighting over here?
I don't know.
Never mind, it's fine. It looks fucked up on my screen. Alright. You guys... let me delete this one. You guys step into the cold and damp sewer system on these... one of, I guess, wherever. Presumably you're not in the Juicy Juice. Wonderful phrasing on that, but stepping onto the platforms that kind of are run along the water. But yes, where do you go? You see a small source of light over here and over here. Well, actually, why did I ping that? You definitely can't see that. But yeah, you see a small source of light over here.
I'm gonna walk toward the light.
You exploded.
Same.
That sounds like a good idea. I think we should head over there.
Notice says still scratching the rock on the wall.
I'm writing my name on it.
You see several people have also done the exact same. Alright, hold up. Did you just jump this gap?
Oh, nah.
I'm curious. I always forget jump rules 5e.
The athletics check.
So let's see. No, I don't think you need to make one. I believe there is just a jump amount you can do. Long jump. You can cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move 10 feet. Hey, what's your strength score? Okay, you're good. You have a 9. You can clear that gap. Yeah, you can jump this. If you so choose. He jumps it. He's cracked, Your Honor.
He's so chill like that.
He is simply built different. But yes, Jaylene, you kind of come to this area. We can see a small path down this way, and still that source of light down here.
Gonna keep walking toward the light. Light means people.
I don't know. Well, yeah.
You stumble into this little alcove here that has a small mote of light kind of embedded into like a little pillar almost, and it reads Substation 701.
Do any of you know what that means?
Nope.
What does the is there any sort of like device here, or is it just
It's
a
just a
little
plaque.
alcove? Okay. Probably just a marking to keep track of distance within the sewer system. We can move on.
You should move it.
There's light from over here, it looks like.
Maybe another one?
Looks like it. Maybe.
You kind of just looking down, you see from above some light kind of cascading down, which occasionally kind of gets obfuscated by some kind of shadow above.
Right. Right.
I think I'm going to scratch my name into the wall again.
Bro is writing his name everywhere.
It's fun.
Yeah, you sure do it. You sure do write your name. Oh, I fucked up. Hey, give me cameraman. Can't grab can't grab him. There we go. I got him.
Oh, my fault.
Bro's a
My
little
bad.
bit. Bro's a little bit stubborn.
Mm-hmm. Guess I'll continue this way.
Okay.
Cross.
Bro is springing.
Is this like a gate, or can we just
Yes.
kind of step
There
over this? Okay.
It is in the section. There is a like thing of bars that kind of catch debris, as you can see on the map there. And then there are two metal doors, like not like you can't see through them, but like metal bar doors that line each side of it along the path, leading into another room here where you can see the light coming down from above.
Are they locked?
Do you try to open them?
Yeah, I do.
They are locked.
God fucking. Who's strong?
I mean, I could try and open it real quick, just like open the lock.
You're into what now?
I can try and like open the lock.
Okay.
Maybe.
How so?
What kind of lock is it? Is it like a padlock on the?
Yes. No. Actually,
Okay.
it is a like a deadbolt, I guess. I don't know how to word it. Like, it is like built into the door.
Right. Okay. I don't really have stuff to pick it with, so.
You know what? I have a lockpick. I could try unlocking it.
Be my guest.
How do I do that, Eddie? What do I need to do?
Do you have a
I have
lock
these
picking?
tools.
Do you have them?
Yeah.
Then, let me see if you have this set up on your sheet. I think you might not.
I have the item on
Oh,
there, but
yeah.
I don't know how
No,
to
so
use
under the tool proficiencies, you're going to click on the Thieves tool on that left side under your passive perception.
it. Hold on.
Where you have Thieves tools and
Oh, I
Disguise
see.
Kit. You're going to click on that and then make it, it'll do query, then you'll hit Dexterity. You try to unlock the door. You are unable to on this attempt.
Fuck.
You just are having trouble. It's binding on one of the pins, and you just can't get it to take.
Perhaps there's a way around somewhere.
I will also mention the water is not very deep. It is probably about like mid calf deep for most people. Notice would be a bit different, probably up to like your waist. Actually, I don't think you're that short. I'd probably be up to like your knee or so. You're maybe a thigh.
Does this gate go from like the floor to the ceiling, or is this something we
Yes.
could try to climb over? Okay.
No, it goes floor to ceiling, in which is about 10 feet tall. We'll just say for simplicity of units' sake.
We could try going around.
I don't see any other option.
Alright. So, you can either go down this way, or...
Yeah, I say we take
All
the
the way
closest
back.
left, unless you guys have a different idea.
Sounds the same to
can
you.
we?
I'd rather not step in this water.
All right.
Right. There's a hallway back where we came in that we could investigate.
I need to give Cameraman his attack back.
Oh my god.
There he
I
is.
illuminate the area and he appears.
The camera approacheth when
This,
you least
there's
expect.
this hallway we passed earlier.
Yes.
We can try and see what's down here, maybe.
I'm going to scratch my name into the wall.
I think he's he like scratching his name. I keep fucking up Cameraman's size because I can't grab him. There we go.
Okay, so this is a dead end unless we walk in the water.
I'm okay with getting a little stinky.
I'd rather not contract a disease and meet a premature end.
Let's keep moving.
Didn't bring your boots for the sewer mission today, Seraph?
Hardly.
What other paths did we have?
What is down that way?
We should find out.
That's what you hear every time the cameraman moves. No. Down this way, you would see this sewer just goes for as long as you can see, essentially. Which isn't very far for you, considering how dark it is, but...
I don't think that's worth it.
No.
Little does he know, down that direction, there's infinite money glitch.
Shut
Free Robux.
Free Robux.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Seraph. Looks like the only way forward is through.
I could try picking the lock again.
Yes, why don't
could
we
do
give that
that.
a shot? Yes,
Let me
perhaps.
pull out my thieves' tools again.
I will give Notice a bardic inspiration.
Oh, these are fucking big. Sorry.
Oh, you know.
Or just made the long jump.
Yeah.
He's cracked like that.
Alright.
Can I also use guidance?
You may.
There you go.
Does guidance apply to skill checks? I forgot.
Yes.
Then yes.
One ability check of his choice. Yeah.
Yep. Just checking.
Yep, and a D8 from Bardic Inspiration.
Bro is buffed out of his mind.
It's a D4 and a D8. Damn.
Then
I
roll
don't think
those.
it was needed anyway.
No. For a total of roll that D4 and D8.
Let me do that.
Damn.
So you actually.
Damn.
Okay.
So even with a 34, you don't. No, yeah, you fucking pick that lock so goddamn good. Yeah, sorry, no, this was actually a DC 40 lock. Get shit on. Yeah, just random sewer lock is more powerful than most other locks in existence.
Even magic
Even
locks
magic
aren't that
lock.
strong.
Good work, Notice.
Let's
Oh
do
my God,
something.
thank you. I'm gonna scratch my name into the wall.
God.
You go ahead and do that.
If you want, I can wade through the water over to the right here, while you guys explore the more cemented areas.
Be my guest.
All right, I'm taking a right.
I'm gonna.
He's just going in the water. Oh dear.
Is this just a tunnel that continues onwards?
That is actually another ladder up.
Oh, okay, okay, interesting.
Hold up. Hey, real quick, I just want to know, what's everyone's passive perceptions?
18.
12.
And
Okay. Good to know.
13.
Good to know. Good to know. Okay.
I have a high passive perception. Anyway.
Yeah, imagine if that was -5 because we didn't have a torch.
Also, bold of you to think I would know that in the first place. Smile.
I have brought it up many times throughout my career.
Oh, hold up. Hey, Evangelos. I'm gonna need you. Hey. I'm gonna need you to stay right there for a moment. No, not all the way back there. No. You make it up to here. And you can feel something graze against your leg. Something solid with a decent bit of mass.
I hope it's not shit.
Oh yeah,
can I
no,
make
it's not shit. Hi, how are ya?
Well,
Now, why do I have? What the fuck? Why are they all overlapped like that? What the fuck? Oh, that's not the button. That's the button. I need initiative.
Good.
As you guys all hear a sloshing sound from water as this crocodile appears from beneath the water as Notice bumps into it and is gonna make a big ol' heckin' chomper out of him.
Damn.
Sheesh, Seraph is fast on the draw.
Uh,
Unfortunately, crocodile.
Unfortunately, she's all the way over there.
You have a gun.
That's true. That's true. She can like barely see over there though. And with that angle, she can't hit
Florida
anything.
problems requires Florida solutions.
Did I do the initiative right? Am I stupid?
No, you're right. You just
Damn.
You just rolled shit, my guy.
Rest in pieces, -1 dexterity.
Yeah. Who are you missing from
Wait.
order? You did not get yours. Hello, I got it. Add turn.
what? I did not get a 0. Hold on.
I'm fixing it, my man. There you go.
Okay.
But the crocodile is going to get a surprise round here. He's gonna fucking chomp ya from advantage because of surprise condition. Damn, fucking! I'm so glad. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna do it. I don't feel like rolling dice for a crocodile. They get the roll 20 treatment. Let me turn it so it doesn't whisper. I thought I had it set so it never does that, but whatever. I guess. Anyways, it's heckin' chomper's time. 18. Will that hit you?
Let me check. Yeah, my armor is 15.
Alright, you take 9 piercing damage. As this thing, as you bump into it, it latches out and grabs you from, let's say, your thigh. and you are now stuck within its mouth. And it is going to pull you under the water.
Yeah.
You can, on your turn, you can make a check to escape it.
Yeah,
I'm
going to do that.
This is not your turn yet. All right. Top of the. Oh, okay. Hold. Okay. Top of the turn. It is going to be Seraph, who just heard the wonderful sound of insane amount of sloshing over there.
You know, I'm not going to say that it pays to be paranoid, but I do think I benefited this time. She is going to draw her pistol in her main hand, moving the torch to the offhand, and just ready herself so that if something appears from the water within her sight, she will shoot it.
I mean, cameraman is right there. You can just shoot it now.
I can't see the cameraman.
What do you mean? Yes, you can. He's right here.
I can't. Seraph can't.
You don't know that. You don't know that. The cameraman is always no. So you're just gonna stay there.
Yeah, just ready in action.
All right. Crocodile's turn. He's just gonna. I honestly don't think he has the foresight to move anywhere besides just keep you under the water. And it's your turn now.
Yeah. I'm going to try and use. Hold on.
Holding on.
I'm gonna try and use my short sword to stab into it.
All right. Yeah, that'll hit. No sneak attack on that though. Actually,
No
grapple. I don't think grapple changes attacks. It's just movement. You get 0. Yeah.
Okay.
It's restrained that fucks up attacks. I always forget that.
Okay.
So yeah. So that's gonna be 9 piercing damage. So you shank. Oh wait, no. Hold up. Underwater combat 5e. There's rules for being underwater. Melee weapon attack, a creature that doesn't... Okay, so it will be actually wait. Oh, never mind. Short swords, you're fine. Short swords aren't impacted by that.
Okay, and then I'm going to use bonus action, using cunning action to try to...
Oh, wait, no. It is, you are restrained, actually, so it will be a disadvantage. The attack.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I did not read that part of the bite. Alright, so that was a grapple. So, really, it did. I guess, no, you didn't need to roll again. You already had the 18, but that'll still hit. So, yeah, you're fine. Never mind. I'm stupid.
Okay. Then I'm going to use cunning action to try and dash.
You cannot. You are grappled and restrained. You have 0 movement. Until you break free of it, you have 0 movement. And then holding 5e. How many turns? So... Okay, so you have... How many minutes? Okay, wow, that's insane. Alright. What's your Constitution modifier? 2? Okay, so you have a good few rounds of holding your breath. But yeah, so that'll be your turn. Jaylene.
So I'm not able to see it, am
I? You definitely would have seen him get yoinkied. Currently, you do not have a sight on it from where you're standing. But I think from your angle, you just barely saw him get chomped on and pulled under the water.
Okay, so she's not able to Sacred Flight it, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah, because she would need to at least see it. Well, shoot. She's gonna like hesitate for a moment, but eventually get into the water to try to like make a little disturbance in the water to draw it toward her.
Your socks are now wet. No. I don't think
Don't
I don't think Jaylene wears shoes, does she? Because she has hooves.
Yeah, but it's still gross.
It's still gross, yeah. Even if it is mostly stormwater. Still
Is
nasty.
this difficult terrain or no?
I think it's shallow enough where I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
It's about like shin deep, so it's not that bad.
In that case, gonna walk.
I would say if you get that far up with the passive perception you have, you would be able to see the guy under the water.
Oh, okay.
Because it's not incredibly deep water, so like you can still see him, but he is holding.
Well, that's not good. In that case, since I can now see him, I'm gonna use Sacred Flame.
Big ol' heckin' chompers. Yes. Alright.
Frump.
You must make a dexterity saving throw. Here.
Damn.
It's a fucking quick crocodile.
Yeah.
Quick croc.
But now he knows I'm here, so.
Yes, he
There's that.
does. Alright, anything else before we switch? Or is that all?
That'll be all.
Alright, Varun.
I'm gonna try and
Hit the name.
move over to here. So there should be 30.
Mm-hmm.
And then at this point I can see it, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't write it down, but I got daggers
Oh, you did.
from the quartermaster.
Yes. I believe you got 3. Let me add those on your sheet. I can handle that real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say I forgot to do that. I might try and
There you go.
throw
Down your
one
sheet.
of those.
Let's double
If I
check.
can.
Underwater combat 5e again. Ranged weapon attack audit. Maybe you can do something. You can certainly try.
I can certainly try. Yeah, sure. I try and throw one of my daggers at it.
What's the normal range on a dagger? 20? Maybe within 20 feet? Oof. So you will attempt to throw a dagger, and right, the dagger normal range is 20 feet, right, Sarah? I'm not crazy.
Yes.
Right? Okay, that's what I thought.
20 short range, 60 long range.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
You try to throw it, but at the range you're throwing it, it kind of just catches the top of the water and sinks ineffectually.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all I got for now then.
Alright.
Yeah.
Seraph.
Guess we'll edge a bit closer. We don't have any kind of a clear shot from here, so.
That is true.
You're
You're not gonna ricochet shot it? What? You're not gonna go fucking.
Will you let me?
Pew, pew, pew. That would be funny.
Will you let me roll a disadvantage for that?
Fuck it, we ball.
Okay.
Rule of cooling it for this moment. This is not precedent. Always moving forward. Holy shit, she's so cool.
Yo.
Damn.
She's sick. Well, actually, let me do. If the ricochet line is still within. Okay, that's still within your normal range. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you quickly are just like, alright, fuck it, we ball, and you just fire off a shot at the wall, seeing as it's made of some pretty decently hard stone, so it kind of, you're at an angle where it goes ping, 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 and eventually finds its impact into.
I'm gonna attach a mobile flourish to that.
Fair enough. Can you do that?
So it gets, yep, you can use it. It's just weapon attacks. It doesn't specify melee.
God, Swords Bard is cool.
So the crocodile is pushed back 5 feet plus. Hang on, let me roll this.
Swish swash, and that means you get pushed back 5 feet.
Wait, hang on. That should be a D8 now. That's right.
Really?
That got it.
Wait.
Oh no, wait, no, it is a D6. Never mind.
D6, yeah.
I'm crazy. I'm crazy.
D8's not until a while.
It gets pushed back 6 feet. It takes additional 1 damage. Yeah, D8 isn't until.
Wait, is that actually how that?
Yep.
I hate that. I hate that it's breaking the fucking grid. So now it's like there, I guess.
Nope, that breaks the grapple.
Oh, does it?
Yep.
It can't be.
Because it's just that target.
Oh, yeah. So you get wrenched from its mouth as you fucking hear a fucking cracking shot as this thing gets fucking back a bit. Okay, she's cool.
God, how I've missed having a pistol. That will be the turn.
Alright, the croc.
So cool.
The crocodile is a simple creature.
Jaylene is massively impressed.
Hi. I'll say you resurface, but you're about to get heckin' chomper to get. That missed. Why did I roll real dice? I was supposed to click on whatever. Yeah, that one missed. Okay, let me just. And they're chilling. They can hold their breath for 15 minutes, guys, in case you cared. Notice, no longer restrained and grappled.
Okay, so am I like not underwater anymore?
Yeah, no, you're chilling.
Okay, great. I am going to.
You are going to what? You cut out.
I'm going to use cutting action,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use my short sword again.
What are you cunning actioning?
The short sword.
Cunning. What?
Using it.
Cunning
Wait.
action gives you disengage
Not that.
dash or
Not that.
hide.
Wait, shit. Wrong ability. Oh my god. Hold on.
I'm like, what do you mean you're cunning actioning a short sword? What do you mean by that?
That'd be awesome.
The short sword will dash at the target.
Excuse me.
There you go. Bonus action.
Steady aim.
So yeah, you have advantage. So yeah, that 24 will definitely hit. So that means your sneak attack procs and you just fucking skewer this goddamn alligator in the skull.
So it gets an extra.
I thought it was a
2d6 of
crocodile.
damage.
Sorry, crocodile.
Because
My
of sneak attack, it
apologies.
would get an extra 2d6 of damage. I believe.
Yeah, it rolled it. It rolled it.
Oh, word.
Yeah, you dispatch the one crocodile. But you do see from beyond it a little bit more wary of your environment. Another one. Right.
Oh.
There he goes.
Why is it so close?
Hello, my baby.
Well, that's the end
Hello,
of my
my
turn,
darling.
so.
Hello, my rectangle.
Yo, he hitting that.
Alright, Jaylene. I would say you see this also. I'm gonna move this off to the side a little bit. Some good
Monkahumj.
crocodile meat.
I can. I assume I can squeeze past
Yes.
notice, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I do not take a lot of space.
Steps over. Bam.
I mean, considering you're double his height, yeah, you absolutely can just step over the man.
Yeah. I'm going to attempt a weapon attack.
Alright.
Hang on, I
Think. What weapon are you using?
The scimitar I have flavored as
Okay.
a.
I'm just trying to check how I fucking hate unarmed strikes in underwater. That's not what I'm looking for. That's ranged weapons in underwater. Where's the normal fucking weapons in underwater? I hate underwater combat so much. Why did I do this to myself? I think. I think you make it normal if you're above water and even if it's underwater. I think it's normal.
It's if you're attacking
Well,
underwater.
yeah, I think that's what that is. So yeah, it'll be a normal attack.
Okay, cool. Shiakazing.
Oof.
Damn. I am not rolling well tonight.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Oh man. Hopefully next week.
Alright.
I'm just gonna stay here. Shield
Alright.
raised.
Hey,
Oh,
I
that also
pull
didn't
up
really roll the
hypothetically.
damage. Wait, what the?
Yeah,
Oh.
I pull up.
Oh. All right, he pull up. Let me move this to a different
And
layer.
then I'm trying to throw hands.
All right, throw hands.
I got a long sword, and
I hope that hits
Damn.
crocodile. Oh, I misread. It's 8 fucking. Okay, we're good. Yeah, no, that hits.
okay.
-9. Okay.
Very cool.
Seraph. Uh-oh.
Yeah, she's gonna big chill back here. She's not going to the water.
She's like about to dip one toe in the water. It's like, nah, fuck it, I can't ruin my
She's
fucking
like-
Tims.
Yeah, she like considers it. She's like, I should go help them. Yeah, they're fine.
Alright, and you say that for comedic timing as the crocodile's gonna take a bite out of nah, damn. Shit.
Is it
No, it's
really?
not. I don't think your AC's 9, is it? I don't think Varen's AC is 9. Anyways, that's what he's gonna do. And I feel like, crocodile, not the smartest creature, so it's gonna try to take a heckin' chomper and then scurry off after it whiffs.
Oppie.
Yeah, that'll be Oppie's. That's
Damn.
tragic. You're not used to fighting in this close, cramped quarters. It's very, very tight in here for such a large woman. Varen, are you making an Oppie here? You making an opportunity attack?
I can, yeah.
You may.
Sorry. I'm gonna just is there restrictions on like what weapon I can use for
No,
this?
it's any weapon. As long as you have it
Okay.
out. Nope.
Ah. Sad.
How much movement do these
Okay.
fuckers get? Oh, he's got a little bit more. He's gonna squeeze under here. Or no. I'm gonna say you can't see him there, so I'm gonna... You saw him swim off that way, though.
Oh.
Alright, notice.
Okay, so I don't see the crocodile anymore, right?
You see the dead one.
That's not helpful to me. I don't know, guys. Should we go after it?
I say we get out of the water.
Meanwhile, Seraph's just chilling over there.
I
like,
mean, which
"What's up,
way?
guys?"
We can get out of the water in front of us, but that means going after it.
Well, okay. Did we see it like? Did it like stay in the water and go under that like grate area there,
Yeah.
or did it just like okay?
You saw it swim off to over here, and then the silhouette go under here.
Gotcha.
I'm assuming if we stand on top of the grates, it can't get us from underneath. Can I make a check on that? Edward?
To kind of what? To get...
To see if we stand on the grates, if we could be chomped from beneath it.
I don't think... I guess nature check. See if you know if alligators can no-clip. I mean...
Wow.
It sounds right.
Damn.
Guys, I don't trust the grading.
We can retreat.
I'm gonna go
If
back
you-
to
if you-
Seraph.
I'll take us out of order here.
See, though, I feel like there's something important over there, and it looks cool.
I have an idea.
Nah, screw it.
I'm gonna go back.
Oh, I suppose I can't.
I'm retreating.
That was so cool what you did there.
Have you always been able to do that?
What the fuck?
Every now and then, I've got a lucky shot.
3 different reactions.
That was cool. Can you always do that? What the fuck? What a trio.
How did you know you weren't gonna like hit us? It went between Jaylene and I.
I
Let's
was
just
drowning.
say, when it counts, I have the luck of a devil.
I'm very tempted to say roll a deception check. In fact, I think I will say it. Deception versus
shit.
insights. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope she
Oh, there we
rolls-
go.
Okay, let's go. Damn.
Deception.
Haha!
Damn. Fuck.
Varen, you think she's, yeah, devil's luck. The other two, she is just fucking bullshitting, and she had no clue.
Yeah, well, I hope you and the devil stay on good terms.
Regardless, I
I
think
almost
it was
drowned.
Got an agreement.
Well, we found a thing with a grate over there. Looks like there might be something more.
And you're standing over here instead of looking at it?
You're standing
Well,
over here.
You're
instead of
standing
looking at
over
it.
here.
We had to come back
We
for
came
you.
back for you.
Oh, you
That's a
shouldn't
lie. We
have.
were actually running away.
You're right. We shouldn't have. Come on.
Damn.
Would you like me to carry you?
Oh, yo.
Piggyback Seraph moment.
I'm not allowing that to happen unless I get a piggyback ride too.
I think I'll walk.
With me on your back.
Mommy uppies. Uppies.
The way you delivered that.
I'm going to attempt and climb on Varen's back.
Okay, make an acrobatics
Oh.
check.
Me? Him?
No,
Me?
him.
Oh, okay.
Probably versus athletics. You're able to muscle him off as he tries to scamper up you if you try to prevent him from getting on you.
You've already been under the water. Like all of you. You're fine.
Right, fine, Shailene, but just this once. You won't catch me doing this again.
And scoop.
Yep. You now have a mounted turret that is known as Seraph on your back. Automated turret system.
Yo, he rotated. I saw that.
He
So-
rotated.
I like to imagine with him being rotated like this, he's actually just swimming and not even walking. Bro is doing full on breaststroke.
he's like lazy rivering
Yeah.
it down the sewer.
You know, shallow to the rest of us. It's not necessarily shallow to a halfling.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's a gnome, but yeah, either way, they're small. Actually, you can't go up there. The
Damn,
grate is
that's-
about 7 to 8 feet off the surface of the water.
Oh, that's misleading.
And as you approach, you actually hear the clamor of some people talking.
Oh.
And as you ascend the stairs, you see a little society of tents built up here.
My people.
Would you like to stay on my shoulders?
No, you can set me down now.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh, we need to get back across later.
Oh, that is true.
I think she liked riding piggyback.
I think
Did
so.
not.
Piggyback rides are fun.
It's okay.
You can
Nothing
admit
to be
it.
ashamed of.
I cannot get on people's shoulders
the
because
hell?
I am tall.
Oh God.
as you guys enter the funny little like tent village, oh god, the cameraman, just chill there.
Hooverville.
Pretty much. You see a collection of all sorts of people. Just kind of hanging around with sourced around their little arcane fires as to not smoke this place out and asphyxiate themselves. You see this little halfling guy come up, very chipper looking man. Let me get his token the right size. There we go.
Oh, you look so happy.
He's just a happy little guy. He's like, well, hello there. If you have friends, who might you be? I'm
I'm Notice.
nice to meet you, Notice. My name's Peter Grassfeld. What brings you to these parts of town?
Bad shit.
Huh?
We were
There have been several people going missing, and we decided that this would be a good place to go looking for them.
Have they been going missing down in the sewers? I haven't been aware of that.
no, up on the surface.
Oh, I see. I was gonna say people go missing from the sewers all the time, but like that just might be people leaving and going to do their own thing, you know. But you know, really, people have been going missing up there.
Yeah.
So,
Sorry, have you been down here like for how long?
Oh, a little while now. I just kind of, ran into some bad luck up above. I'm not in trouble with the law or anything, but, I just had to lay low for a while. That's what most of us are down here for. But
Lay low from what?
I just, I prefer not
no.
talk about it. It's just a long story.
I totally understand. And you know what? Whenever you're comfortable, just let me know.
Thank you. I appreciate that, friend. But yeah, how can I help you? Maybe I know about some of this.
have there been any monster sightings near here?
There
were some that recently.
There were some crocodiles beneath us not too long ago.
That's nobody's pet, right? Like nobody.
Oh
likes
no,
them.
we've been trying to get rid of that for a while, but one of the guys went in to try to handle it, and he kind of lost his arm in the process. And you kind of see another guy in one of the corners just waving at you with a stump arm.
Oh.
Is he waving with the stump?
Yeah.
Or... Oh no.
What do you guys do for fun down here?
We just tell some stories, play some music every now and then. Just kind of liven things up every now and then. Yeah, ain't that right, everyone? Everyone's like, yeah, kinda.
We have a couple musicians in our group.
That would be everyone except me.
If you tell us what you're hiding from, we'll play some music for you.
Oh, that sounds
Have
like
a little
lovely
drink.
deal, then. Oh. Sure, I suppose, why not? Which comes first? The chicken or the egg here?
I don't know, guys. Are you guys willing to play some music for him?
Seraph is glaring daggers at Notice right now.
That's crazy. I don't remember her having that ability. Dagger glare?
Yeah, you forgot to add it to her character
Shit,
sheet.
sorry, you're right. My bad. Let me go do that real quick.
Laser eyes, but daggers blow.
Once a day, you can automatically deal one piercing to someone just by glaring at them hard enough. Fuck it, we ball. You can have that.
Damn, really? Is this a free action because it's just looking?
Yeah, but you get one per day.
Ill.
One per day. I got the evil eye debuff. Fuck.
I can't wait for that to be how you fucking kill something, but you do. No, it's just automatic one damage.
I will kill something like.
I was gonna say you're gonna kill something like that, and it's gonna be like a BBEG. You're just like, fuck it, haha. Wouldn't it be funny if? And then you just do it, knowing how every character of yours happens to just do things at the exact right moment. Your plot armor now becomes a plot sword. Yeah, fuck it. You can have that. It feel like, especially at this moment, it's funny. Yeah, Peter's kind of looking up at you, beaming. Look how happy he is. Look how happy he is, guys.
We can't disappoint the man who's trying to help us here.
Look at that smile.
He's down on his luck. Aren't you meant to be heroes?
No.
He's just a guy. He's just a little guy.
This is all on you guys. I don't play any musical instruments.
I like when you get quiet because like your mic. I don't know if you're moving further away, but there's a comedy of it just making you a little bit quiet when you go. I'm just a little guy. It's Go fucking cross the room.
I mean, I would love to, but I don't have a lyre.
Lying's not good.
No, the instrument.
Oh. That makes a lot more sense.
If you guys could provide a lyre, we'll have a whole band.
Does anyone have a lyre?
Or a flute.
Or a flute?
Or both.
Or both. Anyone at all? You see one of the residents here just kind of show up with a lyre that's a little bit busted, but I mean it'll probably work.
Alright, gang, let's play some music.
Alright. Give me...
Fine, what are we playing?
Pardon?
What are we playing? We're going to do this, it's going to sound good.
I didn't think this far.
You guys got it. I believe in you.
Are you too familiar with any shanties?
I am absolutely familiar with shanties. I've been sailing quite a while.
And you just kind of move off to the side, and another guy's just like, "Hey, how are you?"
Oh, you know.
First time.
Just another day.
First time.
You wouldn't believe the 24 hours I've had with these three.
Just kind of looks at him, looks back at you, looks back at them, looks back at you. And that checks out.
Are you so sure?
That checks out. Alright, everyone playing, I want a group performance check to see how well this goes.
I can't wait to natural one this.
I can't wait.
Do it.
Yep. Yep.
Oh no.
Jaylene busts it down on that busted ass lyre. The rest of you guys are just like struggling to find unison.
Seraph looks absolutely miserable as she takes out her horn. It is so obvious that she does not want to do this.
It's the middle school band of horn playing.
But it's like, it's not because she can't, it's very obviously because she's not putting any effort into it.
You guys come to a quick end, and Peter's like, "Wow, guys, that was really something. You know, you guys should really do this probably more often.
Yeah,
for no reason in particular. But I suppose I better meet my end of the bargain. So the reason I'm down here is, you know, you might find it a bit odd, you know, a halfling that had bad luck, but you know, I got it in a bit over my head with gambling debts, and some people are looking for me, and I just don't want to have to deal with getting my fingers broken because I got a bit too much debt. So I've just been sitting down here. Did you know that about 50% of your bones are in your hands and feet, and those are remarkably easy to break? So I didn't want to have that happen to me. So I've just kind of been living down here for a while. We just kind of, we go up every now and then to get, you know, food and not die from severe deficiency of getting vitamin C from, you know, the stars above.
How often do people join you guys?
Oh, we get a new person every so often.
How recently was the last one?
About a few weeks ago.
What's his name?
God, fuck you. His name is Thomas.
Thomas what?
Rocks fall, notice
Get
eyes.
owned.
You know, the crocodile isn't dead yet. He can come back.
Crocodile leaps out of the water and attacks.
Yeah, Thomas Tulik, he's a good guy. He came from the north side of the...
No need to name him.
Hmm?
Oh no, Thomas died from the crocodile. No need to name him anymore.
Ah, shucks. He did just die, didn't he? Thomas, you around here? Hello, yes, it's me, Thomas Tulik, from the north side of the residential district. I worked as a warehouse worker until I had a tragic accident where both of my legs were broken, but now I've recovered and came down here because of the sheer drive to live with the community. Is there anything else you'd like to know about me?
Yes.
What's your favorite color?
Probably a nice chartreuse. My favorite food is a nice salmon dinner with some rice on the side. And I like to take long walks on the beach with my beautiful wife, who is not down here because she has work up above. Her name is Jennifer Tulik. She is she works at a store. She's a clerk, and that store sells sewing supplies. Is there anything else you'd like to know about me? I'm a very transparent man. They call me Transparent Thomas. What the fuck is happening? I've entered a state of delirium.
Oh, this character is so well written.
Dude.
You ever stop talking?
I'm going to... I hate it here. It's bad here.
Can I request that we leave it here for tonight? I don't know
Yeah,
if
I was gonna say this is a good stopping point after that just occurred.